Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 check. Hello, 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 hello. ठीक है ना? हाँ.
कैमरा वीडियो देखना स्टार्टिंग है उसका वीडियो
Check. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all ready to celebrate fashion, entrepreneurship, and great ideas with fashion on this stage today. I'm Neha Samson, and I will be your host of this event. And this event is not just about a gathering, it's a meeting of aspiration, intent, and experience. I would like to welcome each one of you present here today on behalf of Apex Fashion Lab. Thank you so much for bringing up your time and being a part of this journey. And this, with your presence, this event is going to be more beautiful. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can you all please give a huge round of applause for yourself? Without you, this event won't be possible. So we all know that we associate light with brightness, new hope, and new beginnings. To start this event with more positivity, I would like to invite our esteemed guests to take part in the lighting of the lamp. So may I have the esteemed guest to please come onto the stage? Lighting the lamp is more than a ceremonial tradition. It symbolizes knowledge, clarity, and the beginning of a purposeful journey. Values that are deeply aligned with what Apex Fashion Lab stands for. May this lamp remind us that every enduring institution, every meaningful brand, and every successful journey begins with the light of understanding and the courage to move forward with intent. Thank you so much, our guests, for lighting not just the lamp, but today's event, which is going to be an amazing success. I see a lot of people sitting here who looks like really well dressed up, but you're like tired. I understand that today's climate, not just Bangalore has this really gloomy climate now, but Let's keep that aside. Show me all the energy which we need today, as today's event is going to be amazing. I hope you agree with me on that. Yes, can I hear the yes? A little louder, please. Yes, that's the energy we need for throughout this event. So before we talk business, before we talk fashion, we invoke the source of all creativity. As we move forward, let's take a moment to pause and appreciate the art that inspires creation. Before fashion became an industry, it was expression. And before design became structure, it was movement. And before brands were built, culture was lived. And I believe that culture lives in each one of us even today. And to keep that culture alive, what do you all think is more important? Bharatanatyam, one of India's oldest classical dance forms, represents discipline, storytelling, precision, and years of practice, values that strongly resonate with the journey of building a fashion brand. This performance is a reminder that while we build for the future, our strength comes from staying rooted in our cultural performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together in welcoming Ms. Nandushi onto the stage for a classical Bharatanatyam performance on Om Kara Rupini. Put your hands together, everybody! I would request the volunteers to please take the lamp and keep it aside. I made a hole.
రాజేశ్వరి స్వరాలంకృతి మాతృకే శంకర భూసుర సుపూజిత
శ్రీ చక్రరాజేశ్వరి
కళ్యాణి జనపోషి సౌభాగ్యదాయి పూజితే కాహి మానవాయి నమస్తే సదా లోకపాలిని నమస్తే సదా లోకపాలిని నమస్తే నమస్తే సదా లోకపాలిని
Amazing. Thank you for that graceful performance, Nandushi. It beautifully reminded us that creation, discipline, and expression lie at the heart of everything we build. What a beauty that was. As we move ahead, allow me to briefly share why Apex Fashion Lab exists. India has never lacked talent in fashion, but it often lacks structured guidance, real industry access, and the right systems to help founders convert creativity into sustainable business. Apex Fashion Lab was born from decades of hands-on experience in fashion and apparel ecosystem. With a legacy of over 30 years in manufacturing and working with leading brands, Apex is committed to doing more than mentorship. It is about transferring institutional knowledge, reducing trial and error, and helping founders build brands that can stand the test of time. How beautiful is that? This platform is not about chasing trends or short term visibility. It is about building strong foundations, disciplined process, and long term fashion institutions. Now, to share this vision and perspective with us today, it is my honor to invite a leader who has witnessed the fashion industry for more than 3 decades from its very core, Mr. Satyanarayan Seshagiri, sir. Please put your hands together, everybody. Helping fashion ideas into commercially successful brands, beginning his journey through a buying house, later founding Seshagiri Industries Private Limited and creating Creation Clothing Company, guiding entrepreneurs from concept to market-ready reference. He has manufactured and supplied for some of the most respected brands in the industry, including Aditya Birla Group, Arvind, Myntra, Zara, H&M, Nautica, and Target, PVH, Caribbean Joe, and other leading global buyers and labels. Seshagiri Sir has earned long-term trust across India and international markets. With over 150 crore production business value enabled for the industry, more than 60 plus brands manufactured and for Indian and international fashion brands. Sir, I would please request you to please come onto the stage and share your insightful words with each one of us present in this room. Thank you. Put your hands together, everyone.
Thank you, Neha, for giving me extraordinary introduction about me. The journey is the journey starts from today to the peak. Good morning to all. See, people don't tell how to register people. They only tell, view from the top. That's very beautiful. And it is my absolute honor to welcome all brand owners, CEOs, CFOs, industries, and my dear uh, young entrepreneurs. Apex Fashion Lab, one of its kind platform where is broken, where brands are born, where leaders are made, and where other people become unstoppable. Legends are not born in luxury. Legends are born in fire. And every single person here is capable of doing greatness. Today, the stage is possible because the experience is sitting next to the ambition. And wisdom is sitting next to the hunger. Legacy is sitting next to the dreams. And this combination is dangerous in its own form. Our respected leaders in this room You are not just successful people. You are living that is possible. You are not achievers. You are inspiration to human form. Your presence is not a formality, it is power. Many in this room wearing brands, but your brands. We honor you, we respect you. And my dear aspirants and young entrepreneurs, the nation is not built by politicians. The nation is built by entrepreneurs. These are not just yes, these are future versions. One day you will sit where they are sitting today. One day your name will be called with respect. One day people will say, he built it, she built it, and you built it. But today we are building your foundation. Let me say very clearly that factories create jobs, brands create identity, business create stability to the nation, and every leader here is a nation builder. Many people ask me how much capital is required to launch a brand. As per me, more than any capital or investment, it is all required to understand your target audience, what is your niche. Defining your niche is very, very important to start up any brand. Money and capital is not so important to launch any brand. If your intention to make money, better don't enter into the fashion industry to have your own fashion brand. First, you should have proper niche, and you should know who are my target audiences. That is very important. So should not come here to sell your products. You have to come here to sell your brand. Brand story you have to tell, proper story. Then only your products are going to roll out in the market. To the young men, if you want comfort, choose your job. If you want security, play safe. If you want impact, legacy, impact, power, choose entrepreneurship. Because when you build brand, you don't just change a life, you change your family's future, you change your team's destiny, you change your family, you change the economy of the country. At Apex Fashion Lab, we are not creating fashion designers, we are creating industry leaders. We are not creating job seekers, we are creating job creators. We are not teaching brands, we are building the brands. One day, your parents will walk taller because of you. One day, your family will sleep peacefully because of you. One day, your name will open doors for many. And when people ask how you become so strong, and you will say, because someone believed me when I was nothing. But remember this, if it is very easy, everyone would have done it. Every successful brand you admire once was an idea in someone's mind. Every successful entrepreneur once was confused, scared, and uncertain. Because when you're part of believing in yourself, the world has no choice to but believe in you. The future is not in your hands. It is in your habits. How are your habits? To stand tall, to think big, to move fast. Only one thing matters. You are not here to fit. You are here to stand out. The next fashion industry is not in Paris or in Milan. It is sitting in its room. Before I leave the stage, before I leave this stage, it is not the event, it is moment, and you are part of it. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for those insightful words that grounded us in experience and long-term thinking. Now I'd like to welcome the founding team, Mr. Kenal Doshi, onto the stage to share a few words. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello everyone. Just 3 months back, C2 participants were here watching Amazon pitch their ideas today. those same people will be standing confidently on the stage now. That feeling of curiosity, excitement, and a little uncertainty that C2 had today, that feeling belongs to C3. From day one, the purpose of Apex Fashion Lab has been very simple: to help people launch their fashion brands. We do it through structure, clarity, and execution. That's why I'll just focus on two, three key points today. This journey may feel slow in the beginning. There will be learning, unlearning, a lot of questions. But by the end of it, we are confident that each one of you will not just have an idea, you will have a launched fashion brand. And very soon, few months from now, you will be back here not as participant but as a founders, sharing your own journey with the next cohort. Because this is not just a program. This is where entire fashion ecosystem comes together, from ideas to sketchbook to sampling, sourcing, and final production. So trust the process, stay committed, and make the most out of what's ahead. Welcome to AFL. We are excited to build your brand with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Henal Doshi. That was wonderful. Up next, I would like to call one of the founding members, Mr. Rishabh Jain, onto the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a huge round of applause, everybody.
Thank you, Neha, and thank you each and every one of you. Welcome to the event. Thank you so much for taking out some time to join us on the big day for us. So, I haven't planned anything as such. I just wanted to convey what is there in my heart. It will not take much of your time. It's very strange how surprisingly we came to the end of this cohort. It feels like we just started yesterday, but time flies, right? So, one very surprising and overwhelming incident happened with me last week. When Akhil, who is from cohort one, he texted me around 1 a.m. in the morning. It was like, which t-shirt size will fit you the best? I was like, why are you asking this question? So he was like, I'm launching this family and friend section. So that moment felt very surreal. It feels, it was my own success. He was like, I wanted your team to be my first user. That was a very overwhelming moment for us, that because Akhil was a person who was not pretty clarified about what niche he wants to target. He came to Apex, we refined his niche, he came to the new niche, and now he's going for the world production for his brand. And we will be launching in the coming months. It feels like our own success, a very overwhelming moment from, you travel the journey from confusion to clarity. It's very fruitful and very fulfilling for our team as well, that we have put some impact on the ecosystem that we have built for the people who are aspiring to build a fashion brand. And this justifies the thing that today it's just the program which is ending for you, but your passion, your knowledge, and our support will always gonna be permanent. Down the line, if you feel like you're stuck somewhere, if you are facing difficulty to figure out something, I'm just a text away, and so our team will be always there to help out. We'll make sure that you launch your own brand. At least you should fulfill that dream that you have to launch your brand, and that was there in my heart. The final thing is to thank you all the leaders who are present here for us on the day. And thank you to all the cohort members who joined us, who believed in us and visited with us. Thank you so much. I will always be grateful and thankful to all of you. Thank you so much. That's all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rishabh. And for your true intentions, all you're going to see is only success. As we now move into the next segment, we shift our focus from legacy to launch, from wisdom to action, and from what has been learned to what is being built next. Apex Fashion Lab is not just an idea, it is a response to the real challenges faced by fashion founders today. And to share the vision, intent, and roadmap behind this initiative, we have with us someone who represents the next generation of builders, deeply rooted in industry, understanding, yet sharply focused on the future. He believes that fashion brands are not created by chance, but by systems, structure, and discipline execution. His work reflects a clear commitment to helping founders avoid costly mistakes and build businesses that can scale with confidence. It gives me great pleasure to invite Mr. Nitish Seshagiri to take the stage and formally walk us through the launch of Apex Fashion Lab's sampling platform, purpose, its approach, and the journey ahead. Put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Nitish Seshadri onto the stage.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for making time and spending the Sunday with us here. That really means a lot for us. Before we even going forward with the introduction of what we're launching today, we have cohort 2 people, we have cohort 3 people, and few of the people from the industry, veterans who are sitting who I've been admiring for years. Right? It's really a special moment for me as well. And here, we spoke about Apex Fashion Lab. I think most of them are aware of what Apex Fashion Lab is, what are we doing, and things like that. So I would like to take a moment to speak about how this spark of Apex Fashion Lab started and how long it took us to be where we are right now. All this was started when we were sitting with an ID folk back in ID Kanpur in 2023, March of 2023. That's when Apex Fashion Lab was born. We were sitting, we were ideating on the things. I was Azra from NIFT, Hyderabad, and we were like, okay, what can we do? How can we put value to the whole ecosystem? That's when we're ideating. That's how we were able to come up with Apex Fashion Lab. We are not just providing the education, but actually the execution support for the fashion founders. Right? From then, it took us 6 months for the launch. October 2023, we did our launch, where we had it named as Roots and Ink. The whole idea behind Roots and Ink was make a root strong in the future, the roots, your base, and the future. We did pilot with Roots and Ink, which later turned into Apex Fashion Lab. We did pilot for good 12 months, launched 5 brands, average revenue of 2 to 3 lakhs in the first month of launch. That was a huge success for us, and that's when we got the proof of work. Post that, we got together industry veterans under one roof. The whole idea was anyone who want to get into fashion, everything under one roof. We have fabric vendors, we have mills, we have testing labs, we have prints, we have garmenting. We have on a single garment. There is a number of which is going into and thousands of hands which is touching the garment before it comes out. So to respect all those and the people who are not from the industry, few people are fortunate enough. We are in love with this fashion industry and we are fortunate enough to be in this, but not everyone has it. So to give them everyone a chance and a platform to launch their own fashion brand, that's how Apex Fashion Lab was born. We launched our cohort 1, 5 brands we launched on the same day, and today we are having 7 brands after 3 months. Cohort 2, and we have again 30 more brands coming on the next cohort. Right, so indeed a huge success for us, where we're putting out a huge value to the ecosystem, bringing in the industry veterans all under one roof. Said this, moving forward, we will be inviting as well as the cohort 3 people. Very happy to have you here. Also, I can see few nervousness on the cohort 2 people for the pitch. I know everyone are waiting for that pitch to happen there. Everything will be good. I can see few nervous faces, but it's very good fun, right? Said that, every time we are launching something or the other during this event. Last time they've launched D2D, which is designed to delivery. Few of them know them. What we do is people come with the idea, we support them full in the execution part of it, from design to delivery, as the name says. Today, the launch of the sampling platform, this is very close to my heart. Even when I was in college, even when we were working for ABFRL or even the D2C brands, sampling was a huge problem for everyone. The whole manufacturing lead time, everything used to just depend on the sampling. Sampling lead time goes wrong, the whole supply chain effects. So we are launching. I'm very happy to launch this platform today. Sampling for Apex Fashion Lab. The idea is very simple, right? You get groceries in 10 minutes. You get medicines in 16 minutes. Everyone, it's all quick commerce now. Before it was e-commerce, now we are in the era of quick commerce, we are in the era of AI. But when we talk about fashion, when we talk about garment, as you mentioned, there are multiple things involved in it. Putting everything together at once and then delivering it at a given time, it's a task. People are nodding who are sitting in the front, right? After 15, 20 years, 30 years in the industry, everyone nodding yes. This is all it is, right? And all this, for all the D2C brands, the corporate brands, and even for the people who are just getting to start with the D2C label, we're launching the sampling. The process is very simple. The idea behind this is anyone and everyone can come on this platform. They can upload their images, anything like that, and get a sample. So we'll have a detailed walkthrough for platform today. How excited are you guys? Let's have some energy. Yeah, let's go. Right. So the domain name is sampling.apexfashionlab.com. This is our platform. We'll be having an option to sign up here since the account is already created. You have to log in. Once you log in, if you have the account, it's fine. If not, you can sign up from here as well. Once you log in, this is the event dashboard. Very simple, self-explanatory. You can have n number of samples going simultaneously. We have in the basic dashboard, we have active samples, we have pending actions. What is the number of samples which is completed this month, and the average turnaround time for the samples for the whole month, right? And we will go into this, how this active samples work, how the training thing works, and things like that. Driving deep diving into it, log into the platform, and then you can start a sample. Once you start a sample, you have to select the category, topwear or bottom wear. Okay, I select topwear. Let's take the example from this, and let's take menswear as the gender. And we have product type. Let me go with shirt. Okay, let me go with shirt. And then what happens here is during the working hours, Monday to Saturday, if anyone is raising the request, within 3 hours the request will be accepted and the pricing will be updated here. During non-working hours, the next day, first off, the pricing will be updated right here. Once you click on next, right, you can go to this interest. Every sample is not used just for one purpose. There's fit samples, there are PP samples, there are just samples, or when people just getting started out, right? They're not sure, okay, what is a fit sample or what is a PP sample. So if it is a fit sample, you'll be going with a fit. If it is PP production, you'll be going with a pre-production. If it is a prototype sample, where you're ideating something and you want to bring that to life, then you have your design. If you're not sure, you can anyway click on not sure, the team will immediately call you there. Once that, I'll say I want a design sample, right? I want a design sample. Let's click on continue. Once this, you have an option to upload the reference, either tech pack or just a screenshot from Pinterest. We are not giving any burden to, we should just upload a tech pack, very detailed tech pack for us. Even a basic screenshot from Pinterest would do, right? You will upload your reference here, and if there's any notes to be given, you can easily put it here. Upload your designs, and you can click on continue. Once this is done, we will be having the fabrics part of it. Even fabrics is a major thing, to source. We will even that for sampling, but still we will be able to source the fabrics. How are we able to source the fabric for the sampling part of it? Few designers, few brands will be having the fabrics of their own. So if you're already having the fabrics of your own, your fabric, if not, Apex will be sourcing the fabric for you. And if you have not decided, we are just getting started, you want to get it, just decide not decided, right? And then again, within 3 hours, once this is submitted, within 3 hours, you're going to get a call back or the price estimate from the team. We click on continue, right? And size chart. You guys can upload a size chart if you guys have your own. If not, we have a base chart set. For example, I set the shirt, we will be using the base size for the shirt. Same fit regular for sports part. Post that, we will be clicking on continue. Here we get an average. This is our base timeline of 10 days. 10 working days, we are promising to deliver sample where you just upload a photo. You don't have the sample, you don't have the fabric, you don't have the measurement chart. Our team is there to take care of this. If you want a fast track, we have 5 days, right? We will be putting this. We are not very sure about how the action is, but we are very sure within 10 days we'll be able to deliver the samples. And we'll be getting the price estimate. We'll be clicking on sample request. Once the sample is submitted, our team will review the feasibility test. So once the feasibility review, you can review whatever. Say I have selected the topwear, menswear, shirt, the fabric is from Apex, and the timeline is regular. So our team will be approving the samples, how the feasibilities and things like that, and post that once the feasibility is completed, once our team is reviewing the feasibility and we are good to go with it, we will go with the active samples. Before we have seen there was like Azure, software shirt, we have the active samples. All the to-do actions and things like this, everything will be received from the mail and the connected WhatsApp number for all the updates. The fabric is started, patterns are done, the stitching has started, and we are ready to deliver. So all the updates will be going on this platform itself. The estimated time of delivery, all the things. Even we have a category for all the trims as well, where we will be having few for trims, what the stages of it, and what will be the. You can also put a review for the garment while something is going on. You will change your mind. Something in the night clicks, and then you want to change that, right? So anytime you can just put your change of thoughts there and get started. And you can submit your review there for our next set of then we'll be in the active samples. Once we are going to the active samples, we'll be having your tracking number, you'll be having the estimated time of delivery, what the courier services, what will be the approximate shipping date. These are the few things for the sampling program. Once the sampling is done, the next step is you should go to the production. You can start the bulk production here, or few people be like, I want to just manufacture later. So you can just keep on there. You can book studios. We have photo shoot studios across Bangalore, Jaipur, Pune, Mumbai. We have very good types for the studios. You can directly book the studios with the manufacturing units. Once you book, you have the my bookings here. The date, time, all those things. And once this is there, it will be reflected in this one. Once we upload it, you guys can visit our factory and things like that. All these things will be automated. We are trying to make all the processes tech driven. We are all talking about AI and things like that. But we know in the fashion industry how feasible it is. Right? So trying a small change to bring a small change in the industry. We're not really sure about the impact, but definitely I feel a lot of faith is here, right? And definitely feel this is going to help a lot of brand founders, brand schools, and even the corporate people. So this, and there are a few more things like where you'll be able to request watches from the fabric manufacturers and things like that. So this is a detailed walkthrough of our platform, which will be launching today. This will be live from 12 o'clock. And yeah. Thank you all. So this is the thing what we are launching now. And before we move forward and have from our team chief what we have today, few last concluding words. When 2023, remember sitting in IT Kanpur airport, I was just putting down on the plans. I have a habit of carrying my diary. I just put down my thoughts, and then I never thought it would come out of my diary, right? Standing here right now in front of these many brands, owners, and upcoming brands, and we have few investors who are coming sometime. It really feels surreal. It really feels surreal. From 2 years of journey till here, from the 6 months, our cohort is live. More than 10 plus brands, average revenue of 2-3 lakh rupees every month. It's really been surreal for us. If people follow me on LinkedIn, there is this quote which says, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. After Apex, now we are first 2 years back, I was just one. The next day came to Bangalore, we became two. First I said to Shishgi sir, the next day we became two. There were two people. He never said no to for anything. So the whole backbone for Apex is for sure Shishgi sir. Without him, everything in Apex couldn't be possible at all, right? And also all the industry leaders from the day one who are supporting us, and all the people who are working in the industry, they're making time for us to interact with the aspiring founders and everyone. We have a lot of founders who have left their work and come to us every time this one is happening. Really grateful from the bottom of the heart. Last few concluding words, as I said, in my LinkedIn there is this saying called, I always believe it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. But after Apex, I will go through and change that. It's not about the destination, it's not about the journey, it's about the company. And I'm really grateful to the company, you all, your brand, in the 0 to 1 phase, the most crucial phase of your growth. I'm very happy to be part of that journey. Thank you all for making time, not taking more time. We have a lot of guests who are coming in, and a lot of good masterclasses which is going to happen. I'm very happy for that. And we have beautiful pitches from our cohort 2 people and investors coming in. So excited for this journey. I'm very, very, very happy to invite our next cohort people who have traveled from different parts of the country to be here with us today. So thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nitish. I would really like to say that your vision is truly an inspiration for the coming generation. As we move forward, we now have a segment that adds immense value to today's gathering. At Ethics Fashion Lab, we strongly believe that learning accelerates when perspectives come from those who have built, led, and navigated real life journeys in the fashion and business ecosystem. We are fortunate to have with us our esteemed guests of this industry, leaders who bring diverse experiences and insight, each adding a unique dimension to the conversation around fashion, entrepreneurship, and long term brand building. I would now like to invite our honored guest, Mr. Prince Chandran, who is a DTC growth expert with 25 plus years in content, marketing, and technology, and the founder of Ripsel Digital Service, also known through Ringter and Forward WorkX. He has worked with 500 plus DTC brands, supported 10,000 plus manufacturers as an Amazon SPN partner, and helped scale multiple brands from startup to 50 crore plus businesses. His insight comes from both success and hard earned lessons, making him a trusted voice on building sustainable fashion and lifestyle brands in the AI era. Put your hands together for Mr. Prince Chandran, everybody.
Good morning to everyone. Right. It's my pleasure to be here, and I'm here to share my experience with respect to launching fashion brand. Though I don't come from fashion background, with last 25 years of experience, I'm just a part of fashion industry. Now, coming from a tech capability, when we approached early 2008, 9, during the Flipkart Snapdeal era, brands and businesses asked us to build our content. So we built studios that probably empower brands. Then we moved on to marketing to capabilities to empower brands. Coming on tech front, stores to CRM to probably to understanding how a brand can be empowered. We have come across all the cycles that is required for a brand to be successful. I think I would like to use the time to explain what founders or brand owners or startup visionaries want to look into it when they start a fashion brand. So, okay, so I would like to share the success and failure factors. So, a lot of success factors can be shared, but it is also important to understand probably what wrong steps we can put in to build a brand. Branding, marketing, retention, content and creative, and signals that show real business growth. The probable subject that what I want to talk for the next 10 minutes. But then I think I also wanted to introduce something called as UCP, which is just recently launched 10, 15 days prior. Okay, so how we, I always, when I look at or when I meet or when I talk to manufacturers, founders, I always felt like fashion is not some kind of commodity that's being just purchased and sold. It's very much personally associated with every person. What does that mean? We are very cautious about what we wear because I think that's what it represents. So when you are trying to sell a product, it is also important to understand the other end, that's your consumer who consumes it. Not from the perspective of just picking up a daily necessity item. It's more of an item which he really wanted to have it, right? So it's more of an emotion-led purchase. But we see nowadays a lot of impulsive purchases as well, very aggressive, right? Today people buy at 3 o'clock. When we see customers orders coming at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, right? So that only says that we buy on an impulsive mode. We don't go to Instagram to shop most of the time, right? We go to Instagram to consume content. but we land up by shopping on Instagram or Facebook for that sake. So, shopping approach and method for the last 15 years have been very different. I'm very sure that next 5 years or 10 years will be completely different from what we experienced last 15 years. Maybe that we will discuss later. Brand perception drives pricing power. So a lot of cases I have come across customers who come and say, I want to put a shirt, but my pricing is 5,000 rupees for a shirt because I source the product where probably Louis Philippe does, right? From where I know the premium brands are picking up. So I wanted to do the pricing similar to them. Or they say, okay, I do at 50% of what they do. I give a 5,000 shirt at 2,500. But what they really been try to understand there is, for it's not about the 5,000 rupees that matter the most there. It is the value that they have built across years on that brand. That's confidence, right? So that's very valuable for a brand, according to me. I think speed of trend cycles faster than error. So I believe today, how do I say that? AI has made, we come from a studio background for the last 15 years. We produce 6,000 plus garments on a month-on-month basis. We work 1,000 plus factories. But what matters here most is speed. So there were days where consumer used to wait for a week to get a content. Today it's done every 5 minutes. I think you go to Nano Banana and you put your screenshot on your mobile and you get your content done. Your product is live. That's empowerment today through technology. So that's a great opportunity for all of us to transform. I think speed. So obviously, I believe the fashion also will transform in that speed. So you have to send the product to the studio, shoot it, and then upload it. Is obviously 5 days time. Now it's going to be probably 30 minutes from 5 days. That's humongous transformation as long as we are adaptable to that opportunity. Customer dynamics with digital and AI adaptability. I don't know, being a founder, manufacturers, business owners, we have a lot of thought processes and we get stuck. Consumers or customers don't get stuck. They have two things. They expect you to give the same experience of Myntra. You put a website, they want you to give it to Amazon. What experience they get from Amazon, they expect from your startup website, which is probably 1 week old. They don't bother. Right? You're a 1 week old, 1 year old, 1 month old, they don't bother. They expect the same experience. So consumer adopt much more faster than us. Take it AI. A lot of consumer staffs who says that okay, the way they use trial rooms, methods, the way they use AI to find products, we look at from behind, we see oh, we have to catch up with these consumers. So I believe consumer, adaptability is faster than a founder's adaptability. That's what I do. We believe and we wanted to be chasing them rather than trying to think that what is the right thought process. Options, products, or brand research, trust, authority, community, everything is available at the fingertip. Now, I have seen customers talking, let's say they want to buy a product, they go first look at the product review, they pick up the product, what are the similar products, they try to find out the price range of the same products, they try to pick up the right product, they try to find out who the founder of this particular brand. Okay, then they decide to buy a product. Imagine they do this all in a chair. They don't even move to the place. Unlike years before when we used to buy clothes yearly, once parents used to take us to, for a Diwali to buy a dress or a Christmas to buy a dress. Now it's different, right? So people decide to pick up products with various factors, which I believe we must notice. Now, okay, so that's theory. Now let's understand about the success factors. What makes a brand successful? I have made a small point on this. See, everybody has to understand that you cannot sell everything to everyone. We have always something called as TAM, target addressable market. We have service addressable market, or we can say obtainable market size, which is very crucial. As long as we understand, you know where to position your product. When you make something, it is not for everyone. So that's the day one rule that we have to put in our mind. We are not making for everyone. We have to work hard to find that particular person whom we are making it for. That's the whole, I believe, energy inside this, startup system or startup exercise. It's all about finding your customer with your product with all excitement makes a great brand, right? Strong visual identity. You have made a great product, but assume now your content is sick, you are dead. Today, content plays a very, very vital role. Without content, you can never drive a business. Content has become so fast that somebody is making 6 o'clock morning account. I believe some video, is traveling, content is everywhere. So today, if you have any doubt on how to make a content, A is a great father for us. can ask how to make the content, personalized content, brand content, business content, product content. Anything you want to ask, you can ask. You get 10 points. Please straight away follow from day one on that, because without content, a brand is never been born today. Consistent content that builds aspiration. Yeah, I think motivation makes us start. But what is more important, according to me, is the doing stuff. Doing it every day. Doing it every day. I believe that's the most important habit that you have to build. Consistency. Fast feedback loop from customer to product. So sell the first product. I always advise the customers, please call your first 500 customers for yourself. Or probably take the feedback. There's a customer care number. Please take all the feedback by yourself being the founder. Don't give it to your staff. You get to see all problems in the first 500 calls. That helps you to fix all the issues. Whatever the great start, great product, great platform, great content, great marketing. At the end of the day, if a customer says, I'm not happy, it does not make sense. So please pick up all the first 500 calls, address the customer. So build a system that can help you to build a loop faster. Community. Today, I think that is the most powerful tool. People have something, they'll go to Reddit and express what they want. Right? So we do this now. You have a challenge, you have a topic, you have a product. Anything you want to do, today we believe Reddit is the source. Quora is the source. AI is the scraper for us. So what do? You go to Google Trends, find the trending topic, pick up the topic, go to Google suggestion, pick up the suggested questions, go to Reddit, find out who is talking about this particular topic, then start writing, or then start addressing, or start building. It's a beautiful way of making things in much more better way, which we were supposed to pay to large consulting companies. We were supposed to pay to probably industry experts, or you have to get somebody to call with 20 years of experience. Nothing is required today. Everything is available at your fingertip, as long as you know how to do this over a system, right? I always believe, though, marketing, jargons, content, everything is important. I am very happy to be a part of Apex, because they solve the fundamental problem of a brand, that's product making. Everybody makes product. What is more important is making the product for your customer. That's where we fail. I'm blessed to be a part of a larger manufacturing community. I see some customers face here in my right. Maybe I would say that I should know the gentleman for last 10 years. Right? That's how the relationship is. But then being a B2B manufacturer, make great B2B products. So let's assume now a B2B environment. When you are supplying to a manufacturer, you can never give the same product again to your customer. That means you're supposed to make every time something new on your core products. I hope that's what is supply chain all about. So if you are selling to a set of retailers, they expect you to keep giving new items, because that's what they want to pick up. They don't want to keep in the store the same item again and again, because their consumer will not, right? So this is the traditional B2B marketing ecosystem supply chain. Now you come to Amazon. Now Amazon says you put one product with 20 colors, with one shirt, and leave it for 10 years. And produce the same item for how many years? 10 years. So you go to Amazon, you find products listed in 2015, 16, 17, still running very effectively, having more than 5,000 reviews, having more than 25,000 ratings. That's the asset. You put a product and you disappear the particular page from Amazon, you are going again to the bottom. You're supposed to retain it. Now the supply chain, what is required for Amazon, is completely different. I hope that's where Apex will bring value to you. Now assume now you are going to put on your own website. That's another major supply chain. Right? That's D2C supply chain. A supply chain where you wanted to give consistently good item to customers and scale a quantity of item that will remain for the consumers of the large scale. What does that mean? You make 100 items, 20 will sell. And you need to keep a good inventory of that 20 to equal to that 100 items to be on the successful products. Now, how do you do this? The supply chain, because garment doesn't come in 10 minutes or in 1 hour or 1 day or 2 days or 1 week. It's a 25-day cycle, 45-day cycle. Now, how do you predict it? That becomes the key factor for a success. That's called product alignment with customer signal. So customer signal is very simple. They add to cart, they check out, they buy. That's called customer signal. As long as you can get a product on that means you got the right product on the place. Product supply chain optimization, as I said, when you get a signal, you should increase the quantity. How fast can you increase it? How fast can you find the source of fabric? How fast you can produce and keep it before the season goes away? That is also very important. Customer care and post-sale services today. I have seen a lot of brands have started very fast, successfully, but after 3 months, they find we cannot support the system. just because they cannot handle the customer care. Because B2C is a very complicated model of business where they need every customer expects you to have return, exchange, refund, queries, transportation support, shipment. It's a very sensitive market, so you have a very strong customer care support, consistent store optimization. This is very important. A lot of people don't understand when you build a website first and then you say great website. Now imagine it is like a physical store. You put a store, and for the next 3 years you don't want to change anything in the store. Can it be possible? Not possible. Every month you have to change based on the shout out what you have, based on the offer what you have. Similarly, even your business at least changes whatever you wish to communicate and shout out has to be consistently changed. But the beauty of digital is that you can always try to understand the customer journey. Being a founder of a retail store, you can never find how did the person came in and how did he exit. How do you find it? It's very difficult, right? But in a digital store, you have a beauty of it, right? You know how many people click, bounced, stayed, add to cart, check out, scroll, session, time, duration, everything you get. You get the history of it, from where he came, from what source he came. You do amazing decisions out of it and change your store according to his perception or according to the perception of somebody who is buying your product. Now, great. Now, let's understand the other part of it. So, these things are something which if you do, you are successful. But let's say that product failure. So, a lot of cases we have seen that sometimes larger brands comes with big quantity of inventory, and we try to fit that into the market, and we terribly fail because that product is not the target audience. We look at it. We get into Instagram, and we say, I want to sell a solid basic shirt they can pick up from anywhere. It's not going to fire at us unless you have a story to tell. You tell a story of the same playing shirt, the way how it is probably utilized, or the way probably the way how it is recycled, or probably the value of that. It's a different scenario. So most of the time, product fit is one of the key factors for us. Over dependency on paid ads. So we all know that if you feed Meta, if you feed they become millionaires, we become I don't know what end of the day. But then we are over dependent on them to get our business. We are build a model that you pay, you get orders. You stop it, you are dead. Okay, then you pay again. Then you continuously pay. So it is understood that we cannot rely on that system anymore. So you will have to find a way how to do that system in the right manner. No real brand story, only product selling. That's understand. Another very sad situation. I was very happy to hear that when Nitin was saying that there was a first person said that they're going to pick up a T-shirt and he is trying to do it for a family or a community. That's positioning. He's not going to sell the T-shirt to everyone. He wants to sell it to a particular target audience. So as long as you know to position it well, we can tell a story for it. Because then, as you know, the kind of story you can tell for the T-shirt. It is not a T-shirt. It's unity. It is being together. It is identity of a group of people. It is so much value can be communicated. Makes a T-shirt for a group of people, according to me. So that story sells for me rather than the T-shirt. Right? So as long as we can find story, we win this race. Weak retention strategy. We pay 500 rupees, 600 rupees to acquire a client, but we don't put that 20 rupees for an SMS to get an email or 5 paise for an SMS to get a customer back. That's retention, right? Because after you acquire, all that you have to spend is an SMS or a WhatsApp message of 80 paise to get it back. We fail to do it. So please focus on retention. Inconsistent content and visual. That's one of the major things. When you build a brand, I think the platform like Apex will help you to identify how to make a brand identity first. Because customers are very, very, particular about identity. Most of the Western brands are successful across the globe for only one reason. When we say close your eyes and say KFC, we all can remember something, right? When you say Nike, you can remember something. When you say Adidas, you can remember something. Now I believe we can start remembering some Indian brands as well, which I do not want it to be on the stage. But then I believe that's called brand recall and identity, which is very important to consistency that you can maintain. Ignoring customer data and feedback. As I said, being a founder and being the starting first 6 months, 1 year, looking at the customer data is the most important thing. Customer data is the most available source for you today to understand how your business is performing. Analytics, that's another major thing. And we always seen that customers don't look at the matrices. We call it as KRA, KPI, which is very important for a business to be measured. I think these are success and failure factors, which I have made it short. Branding in the age of AI, right? So brand is no more logo. AI helps in speed, consistency, visual, world building, all the stuff. So today you have got videos coming from VO3, one way. You take your Sora, you take your from Chinese industries, you get the product and go start working on. It's all $1,000 rock, which is even more cheaper for that sake. As long as you can build content consistently using AI, now it doesn't mean that we want AI. I believe influencer-driven content is really very strong, so we have to focus on influencer-driven content. It does not mean that people don't like posts. We still love hanging on a post, looking at reading text, right? So being human, so playing a content consistency using AI is very important. Now, I say not only that, maybe I'll talk about that subject in the last. Marketing in the age of AI. So this is very important. Today, if you look at it, AI supports finding, searching, everything is fine. But I don't know, last month the UCP, that's called Universal Commerce Protocol, has made sure that what is going to happen. You ask agent, it will find, it will do the checkout, it will do the shopping for you. All that you do being a brand owner is you will have a store which will explain the agent. You will have a store where you take care of the customer. You will have a store where you receive the payment. You are not, customers are not going to browse your websites in the coming days. That's what they say. What does that mean? Today we build nice stores, people walked in. So e-commerce came, people didn't go to store. That was the problem. Now we build nice stores. They say people will not browse now. It is the agent who is going to browse. People are not going to come to your store. So I don't know what will ad agents do, because today Amazon or Myntra or anybody is going to make a lot of money because people are browsing, they show ads. But now, as you know, people are not going to come. It's going to be agents. You don't know what's going to happen there. But anyhow, coming to the point, we are in a paradigm of shift. A beautiful opportunity for us all to make a great time being on a world of AI and commerce. What does it do? I'll repeat again. I'll go to business agents and ask, find the t-shirt. The agent will do the job for me of finding the product, adding to the cart, and doing the checkout. It will communicate your store, and you will receive the payment. You take care of the customer, you handle it. The rest of the activity, what your end consumer was doing, is going to be done by an agent. What does that mean? Today we have the customer journey funnel. Customer journey funnel. How long did he click? Did he shop? Did he add to cart? Did he check out? Did he scroll? Then we do a lot of things. Now this data is going to be disappeared. Well, the agent did it. Now how do you know who is the agent? The agent is different. We are in the transformation stage. It's just a 1 month old, but it's a great I think it's a great breakthrough, which I believe Google will never let it die, because if they want all the share of the traffic, what they have in the world. So agentic commerce is something which any new brand launch today, you could say, I'm an agentic brand. You should never say you're a brand. You should say, I'm an AA brand, agentic brand. I give customers agentic services, agentic capability. So that empowers the brand and business at the new age, where somebody was started 10 years before, we find difficult to catch up with you guys. Right? That's a great opportunity for the newcomers in the system. Okay, I told about it. Retention is the new engine. Content is the main growth lever. Creative is the life. How agents content. I'm a repeater. Okay, I'll say signals. Okay, this is very important, guys. Now, this is where most of us make a lot of mistakes. When you are starting a campaign, pay $2,000 to it. It runs for 3 days, no revenue. Stop it. Don't do that. Use 7 days. Right? 7 days, no revenue. Don't stop it. Take a look at it. Customers showing interest on your product or not. If you're not, customers not showing interest, don't look at the campaign. Go look at your product, pricing, offer, website, content, ads. There are so many other factors that influences for a brand to succeed. Meta campaign. Meta campaign will bring beautiful people inside your website. You give money, they'll get you people inside. But as long as we have the right offer, right product page, and the right kind of content communicator, you will win your customer. That's actually a psychological relationship between your customer and the virtual world. How do you live? That's up to you. But you have to live through it. You cannot just say that I paid money to an agency, he didn't do it. That's disastrous. According to me, as long as you can enjoy what your customer is experiencing through your ads, through your products, through your offer, I believe that's where you make brand. If you can breathe and live, I believe we make good brands in the coming days, right? Look at lifetime value of a customer. Always we try to look at the acquisition of a customer. I believe we should see lifetime value of a customer. Getting a customer is $600, but keeping him to pay next 3 times with you is much more better for us. Right? Product line, purchase 1 item, can you buy the next 4 items in the next 6 months? Can you give him a shirt, a t-shirt, a bottom, or you can cross-sell with somebody else? Take care of him. Take care of your client. Take care of your customer. Take care of your, audience, whatever they say. As long as you have the thirst to do that, I believe you will. I think build brand and assets before scaling ads. That's something very important today. Today, you start a brand, don't start day one with putting money into your performance. We recommend you to probably build assets in terms of followers, assets in terms of events, assets in terms of influencer basis, assets in terms of brand awareness, etc. Retention, content, is the tool. Believe that. I'm sure Universal Commerce Protocol is the next transformation. Adopt AI to the new gen brands that's getting launched, and believe your customer and run your business. The rest is all which can happen around you. Thank you, guys. If you have any questions, you can ask me.
If you had to start all over again, like how would you start?
Good. I always believe, as I said, right, it's better that we start with the AI first approach. I create using AI. I put a website that doesn't browse and make the website that will chat. Experience of agent experience. What you do on ChatGPT, you chat, you don't browse. Right? So that's what you will do. If you are YouTube experience is enhanced. So we always believe in that. I will use with agent powers becoming a trustable fund that we can build revenue. That's I think one step that we can. I really like to get more questions because as I said, I have faith in God. I come and faith. Why a bigger brand? There are small guys doing a big, and I learn from them. Wow. Learning from them. That's what the whole asset that I carry in me to run this business. Right?
Was that one thing what you learned from the big form?
They cannot change. They are into a system. They supply to a system. They cannot change. Their customer cannot allow. Do a bad idea, they have to start. You are saying that okay, this product.
Yeah, one question from here. See, you can see a lot of young brands are young brands. So what is your suggestions or
See, build product first. Now, try to find out your audience from everywhere in a very specific. You can keep your focus on that. Try to sell the first one to the right people, not to the wrong people. You can come back. As you sell it to the right person, then you keep it. And how to all your product. Most of them doesn't do. No, customers will have different requirements. You can change your business or how to your. So I believe they should start talking to customers, which is more important to the business. The greater success of the offline business, they have a face-to-face, right? You can do that today. Display on a Google Meet or on a video call. Don't. The question is, how to find to understand whether your business is in the right direction or not. If you don't have, I will leave the stage so that it will please matter.
Community led growth, right? So, content that the world is going towards smaller communities.
That's where the first, I think when I say community, I think the first step is to start with the second activity, personal content community creation, where you create your own really he puts his foot down and he starts talking. I really request the brand please start talking about the brand. You have the aspiration. If you cannot talk, but don't stop talking. Talking expresses what you have to your customer. That's the most important factor. Commenter, a brand owner, as there is partner, or maybe start with concept and move towards that.
Yeah, that was my next step. Owner-led or brand owner-led brands or influencer-led.
I always believe brand owner led drives. Every brand will have camera facing capabilities, right? Everybody is comfortable with that. So sometimes we get an ambassador who can carry the team of the owner. You can find the right people who can talk and act. You don't get a guy contract for 6 months. We can do if he wants twice, and take that as a content character. Make much differences. So that is absolutely different. Influencers are important. They are going to represent everybody. These are we will talk about the next.
Any more questions?
Yes. So you said emotional and fashion. You please want to
Very simple. You see an ad and you click and buy, right? You never get you found an or saying next door is going to export. The emotional feeling that you get and the coupon code will export. Am I right?
more related
Bring emotions in market. Bring emotions in sustainability and investors. Bring emotions in saying that the best fabric that you can buy across, that's your emotional. But a client would like to ask you about it. You would like to feel about it. Alright. What emotion you can communicate? Your marketing emotion. Can be like a broader country to fabric and try to make. I should tell this on the product. Otherwise, the product looks very plain. So, how do you communicate on your ads? Is what I said as emotion. That means that its marketing should speak first to survive. Okay.
Do we have more questions? I think this is the right opportunity. One of the volunteer, please give the mic.
Okay.
talking about personal actually there are thousands of brands in the market, right? And see, and how important is also to look the aspect of design and then launching the brands together working on personal branding. How design.
Who's the hero here? Product, not anything else. But once we make a great product, it's also important that we what does that mean? Today Meta has introduced something called as Andromeda. What is Andromeda? Algorithm has completely changed than the previous algorithm. Now we have this shirt 48 to talk. The same shirt can be a young guy who can be 15 times. The same shirt can be a bike traveling to his office. Now Meta understands out of these three concepts that you are supplied, this is what office programs. This is what probably somebody is representing or talking or something. When 55, another one is more for a young person who can party stuff like that. Now Meta takes that ad to that wide audience by understanding the content to it. You're not for that, this is my audience and this is my platform. It's gone. Because it has changed. The content is right. So you make the nice content. Now you event. You can have it on your sports database. You can have it on your travel. So you go that for frequent travelers, you go across all the travelers. Based on the but what you consume in Instagram is content, right? What you consume is content. Your ad is and it works. Your ideation, what I got to tell you, product is very important for us. That product with content types takes you to the different type of audience. So So you believe that very different behavioral audiences. And then also everyone. Yeah. All right.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time and the wonderful information that you provided us with. Give a huge round of applause, everybody. Every information that you provided us with is a huge gem to think about and to work on. I hope all of you took mental notes today. Up next, I would like to call Ms. Shantala Muthanna, who is the designer and apparel solutions, to come onto the stage and share a few words. Put your hands together, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. I'm not going to take too much of your time today because anyway, I keep mentoring and then, I take hours to teach and, do all of that. It's a pleasure being here today. I think the nicest thing about what Apex has done is they've sort of bridged the gap from, not knowing something to actually launch something and to get it done. It's like, instead of going and playing at the stadium, you're sort of getting familiar with your own space before you get out there. So they've made it like super easy. And also knowing everything is a myth, guys. I mean, I've been in the industry for so many years and I haven't started my own brand. Uh, Honestly, while I started teaching for Apex, I was really inspired and I said, okay, I am going to start. And actually, my stuff is sort of underway, like I'm actually sampling and doing all of that. And I must give it off to the Apex Lab, for that, because they've inspired me after 18 years of being in the industry. So it's great. And also, I think when you're starting off, please don't shy away from asking questions and just smile at all your mistakes and, just go on. But don't, just keep showing up. Only then you're actually going to know what could go right and what could go wrong because it's a different experience for everybody. Because you have a different client, you have a different product, you have a different price point. And like I think Mr. Sheshadri explained earlier, you need to know your customers first. It's very important because that's where you start telling yourself what is the kind of fabric you're going to use, what are the price points, and things like that. So knowing your client is very important when you start off because that's when you start working backwards to sort of understand, okay, this is my client, this is going to be my launch, things like that. And like I said, don't shy away from asking questions, getting to know people. I'm actually super shy. I didn't want to be here on stage today, but I was asked, but here I am. I wish all of you who are presenting today a really good presentation. I wish you guys best luck for the presentation and for the future. And I'm really looking forward to having your pieces in my wardrobe, honestly. I would love that because I have taught some of you. So I'm really looking forward to that. So I guess that's about it. Have a good day, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for that wonderful words. Truly means a lot. Going forward, I would like to call Mr. C.S. Yogesh from the Department of Handlooms and Textiles of Government of Karnataka to share a few words. Put your hands together, everybody.
So, good morning to all. I am representing Government of Karnataka from the Department of Handlooms and Textiles. I think Karnataka is rich in many aspects. You may be aware that government hub of Karnataka, especially Bangalore. Then next we can go to silk also. Silk is a natural fibers. We are the first in India, especially mulberry silks. And next, cotton also we are growing, I think, in fourth or fifth place in India. About 28 lakhs bales per annum. And third, natural fiber, we have got a good clusters in Karnataka, especially Tumkur, Chitsurga, Haveri, and other places. For all these sectors, One is fibers, manufacturing, weavers, entrepreneurs. It's a big bandwidth of textile sector as a whole. We, from the last 3 decades, we have with a policies to support the entrepreneurs, weavers, and small micro industry in Karnataka. And just I will walk through this policy and the incentives offered to the entrepreneurs. What we are looking, primary aspect is one is fresh investment, second is employment. Only two things we are expecting in Karnataka, and for that reason, we are supporting in the form of incentives and concessions to the entrepreneurs. Yeah, somebody should help. Yeah, that Karnataka, this incentives is classified in 2 or 3 areas, zones. First one, it belongs to north side of Karnataka, especially the Kittur Karnataka or Kalyan Karnataka area. That is Bidar, Gulbarga, like that, 6, 7 districts. It attracts maximum incentives from the policy. And second comes to the second southern Karnataka as well as Bombay Karnataka. And as far as Bangalore is concerned, Bangalore will attract only minimal incentives. The intention of minimal is to decongest this production and other things to the tier 1 and tier 2 cities in Karnataka. Just yeah, somebody should help. Yeah. Okay. So again, that all industry is classified with MSME, large and mega industry. Next slide, please. And the third aspect is mega industry. Those who invest more than 300 crores in Karnataka will have a separate case-to-case basis. All incentives, whatever the incentives, it will be sit and one and will decide based on their industry list. And anchor industry, I just wanted to say something about anchor industry. Anchor industry is a first enterprise established the industry in that particular taluk. First of its kinds, and is an anchor industry. He will have additional benefit under this policy. Next slide. And we are also giving some trust area where that it will attract additional 5% or so incentives. That is especially spinning. Spinning, I already told that cotton we are growing some 4th place or 5th place in India. About 27 to 30 lakhs bales is we are producing through ginning and pressing. Only out of which only about 3.5 or 4 lakh spindles we are converting ginned cotton to yarn. Rest goes to the neighboring states, say Tamil Nadu or Gujarat. That is the scenario as far as cotton is concerned. And we are giving further we are giving the thrust to this sector. And weaving, as usual, weaving in Karnataka, it's mostly with traditional variety. That is sarees, dhoti, that's all. Only some part with having auto and shuttleless and repair technology with watershed technologies. For that reason also, we are giving thrust to this weaving also. And again, integrated units and processing. And the next aspect is technical textiles. Maybe aware that technical textile is the present day very attractive and very demand in both in India and also for export front also. What is a technical textile? The textile which is not aesthetic, which is used for industrial purpose. Say, for example, if you travel in car or something, more than 20 to 20 seat, seats, covers, etc., all with textiles only. These items we call it as in technical textiles, and also in healthcare, and again packaging industry. Karnataka is famous for packaging industry, especially polypropylene bags and FIBC. All majority of industries with PP bags or cement industry, trade industry. We are having in Asan, Mysore, in and around Bangalore also we are having units. Next slide. And these are some of the incentives we offer for the fresh investment, both new industry as well as for expansion also, we are offering the incentives. Some capital subsidy, interest subsidy, power subsidy. Power, we are also giving power subsidy for the entrepreneurs for a period of over 5 years. It depends upon the sectors what you choose, either weaving or spinning or garmenting, etc. And stamp duty exemptions is there. And then waste subsidy we are offering to the government industry. Then concessional registration charges also, and ESIP. It's all in reimbursement basis. When once you put up industry, after your first sale of invoice, you have to submit the claims to the department. So we will give you from there. So just one slide before that. My intention is there are so many young creators are there, fashion students are there, entrepreneurs are there. Just for the production purpose, we offer incentives and concessions in Karnataka state. I always welcome, instead of wage employment, you become a self-employed. The need of the hour. Make sure that Government of Karnataka department and all other other departments also supporting to the self-employment rather than wage employment. You are a job, you're not a job seeker, you are job giver. So that should be, you should carry from this session, especially Satyanarayan is doing wonderful job in creating both self-employment as well as entrepreneur wage employment also. I prefer everyone should become a job giver. With these words, I conclude my speech. Thanks to the audience. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wise words and your good intentions has truly touched our hearts. Up next, I would like to call Mr. Ramesh Dukran, who is a global sourcing consultant, buying, merchandising, P&L expert, apparel, fabric, and textile technologist to please come onto the stage. Give a huge round of applause, everyone.
Hi everyone, I'm very happy to be part of this journey of Apex Fashion Lab, and it's really admirable to see the young talents coming and they are really focusing on becoming an entrepreneur. I just want to share my views in a nutshell. Basically, what is that I want to convey to all of you is like you need to look at the way at which business is today happening. It's completely changed. That is the fundamental shift. As everyone is looking at the business now, the new era of fashion is something which is now happening, where the conventional methodology miserably fails. People really don't know what is selling well, what is successful mantra for the business. So the ideal way to look at the business approach for everybody is test, scale, sustain. Basically, three fundamental aspects. This is something which you all need to look at. So in order to do so, what I feel is like these five fundamental shift in approach is what you all need to look at on a serious note. If this is done, then success is something going to be on your feet without fail. This is my personal view. In my personal experience, I have witnessed this. On that basis, I am able to assure you on this point. The first and foremost shift which you all need to look at is you need to know what is your TOC. The TOC is nothing but theory of constraints. Say people talk about constraints in a large manner unless until you don't understand the real constraints which this industry is roaming across or like they are able to face. Unless until you don't find a solution for your constraints, you can't become successful. So, what is your bottleneck? Today, if you look at people are quite aspirational. Everybody is very much focusing on the front end. Whereas on the other side of it, people are, I would say, they are not even 50% realize how the manufacturing or the supply chain industry works in fashion and apparel. So that is the real constraint. Unless until you put your foot down to really understand how the constraints are there, how you make your constraint into your success story. That is something which you all need to figure out. From there, you need to move on. So this is point one. Then the next step which I would recommend for all of you is POC. PO is nothing but proof of concept. Usually, what happens? People are quite aspirational. They think very big. They go large scale. So it's very easy to go on a large scale in the beginning. So if you go with that, what really happens? You may end up producing more. You may have huge inventory. The moment you have inventory in place, you have got good amount of working capital to get blocked. The moment your working capital gets blocked, then you get stuck. Then your confidence will go down. So for this reason only, it is important to have a proof of concept. So you need to do some sort of a micro pilot kind of a project before you get into a bigger project or like bigger production, mass production. So without that, if you are able to move forward, then you may get into the near challenge on the finance oriented challenge, and then the inventory will kill your aspirations. So you need to make sure like your proof of concept is strong enough. And then the third fundamental shift is technology. Once upon a time, technology is something it is good to have. Today it's a must have. So unless until you don't adapt technology on both print as well as backends, you will not be able to sustain it. Technology, the beauty of the technology is all the non-fruitful things, which is something can be done through technology. Then you can focus more on your creative side of it. Creativity is something requires brain, whereas technology can do a lot of automation things where you feed your information right, then the output is guaranteed. The output is taken care through technology. So that is important. So without adapting to the technology, you will not be able to sustain it for the longer period of time. So technology is the must have thing, not to have a good to have thing. So that is your third fundamental shift. And the fourth important thing which I really want to say is that you need to do something called, there was some time before the manufacturing happens, produce and pray, where you produce something and then you pray to God, my whatever is being produced, it should be sold in the market. I should have a good sell through. I should have a good sale ratio. That means like if you produce some 100 SKUs, in that 70 it should be hit. I should left with very minimal inventory. So that is not the right approach. Whereas in the e-commerce world, you no need to look for that kind of a produce and pray model. Instead, you can adopt this model called test and scale model, where you may have at least 2 samples, which is sufficient for you to launch your product. And from there, like if you are able to make your what is the like deliverables assured in next 48 hours, then from there you can go. So this is called test and scale model. So test and scale model is going to be the future mantra, because in this case you really don't hold anything in your hand, or even if you are holding, you are having very minimal inventory with you. So that does not eat away your cost, which is very important. And then the last point which I want to recommend, or like I want you to think through, is consume less, produce more. The meaning of producing more is like you need to give additional value to each and every of the offerings, whatever you do. It can be discount, it can be product, it can be design, it can be creativity. Unless you don't have a clear thinking on these lines, where you are not volunteering yourself to giving your customer the kind of delight or the experience of producing more or like giving more to them and consuming less. In terms of less, what I mean to say is it can be energy, it can be power, it can be people, all this kind of a thing. If you are not able to have this kind of an approach of consuming less and producing more, you will not be able to think successfully. And you cannot be successful at any given point of time. And next important thing which I would recommend is think global. Unless until you don't start your aspirations by looking at yourself globally, because the market is open. It's a very wide open market for everybody. I would urge and recommend all the creators think on a global line. Whether you are thinking of launching a brand for today for some specific time, or like you are thinking of launching a brand for specific city, it does not make any difference. You can think globally always. So I am wishing you all the very best. I hope my thoughts are useful to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for that truly impactful insight. Up next, I would like to call Mr. Salim, the founder of AS Clothing, and please come onto the stage. Put your hands together, everybody.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, congratulations to you to be a part of this event wherein you decided to become a founder or a brand owner or to do something on your own. And the idea itself is not enough. For that, you have to ideate, create, launch, and succeed. In that journey, I congratulate Apex Labs, which is giving you this platform to do all these things. I think just a couple of minutes to share my idea. Textile industries is a very age-old industry. Okay, basically three fundamental things every human being needs: one, food, shelter, and clothing. Okay, so clothing is very essential part of it, and this clothing is changing its dynamics or fashion itself is a very changing dynamic thing. It changes every day. For example, I take in India, before 2000, it is export only. Other than that, everybody used to go take the cloth, stitch on themselves, and get things done. And during 2000s, what happened is it's export driven. 95% of the clothes produced in India were basically exported. And retail revolution started in 2008-10, wherein Indian brands started to cater to Indian people. And 2014-15, the things have changed, things have gone. And today in the era, 2025, we are talking about B2C. So it is very personalized things now, but still basics never change. Manufacturing never change. Okay. I'm very thankful to Mr. Yogesh who just gave us the insights on what kind of a government support is also giving it to them, filling, weaving, processing and all those things. But today's passion doesn't understand that at all. What they understand is selling. Selling is very important, but selling itself is not very important. All other things is also very important, wherein the basics are taken care of. I wish use this podium, use this Epic Lab platform to learn as much as possible. I mean, get the information as much as possible, get the support from as much as possible, be it from designers, be it from manufacturers, be it from government, be it from everybody. Take the opportunity, learn, launch, and succeed. This is what I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for motivating everybody to do better. Up next, I would like to call Mr. Sandeep Kataria, who is the founder of Alphametrics. Sandeep, sir, is a growth and marketing leader with extensive experience in scaling digital businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome Mr. Sandeep Kataria onto the stage.
Hi guys. First of all, quick word for Sheshgiri sir, Nitish, Hinal, Rishabh, and the entire team who put this whole show together. I've seen the journey from the beginning. What they are doing is, I think it's not just helpful to entrepreneurs, it's also incredible, as one of the gentlemen mentioned, in terms of creating employment, creating businesses, creating entrepreneurs. I think that's for them for doing what they're doing. And before I proceed and tell you about myself and what I have for you guys, I want to make sure that everybody a lot of people just talk. Right? So a quick show of hands. How many people here have either started a brand in the past 6 months or are planning to start in the next 6 months? Awesome. Perfect. I think most of what I'm going to talk about is going to be directed to you guys, and just so that you guys know that you can trust what you're listening to. I'll just tell you who I am. Been in the e-commerce startup, especially the lifestyle startup e-commerce ecosystem for the past 12 years. I've helped multiple brands grow either as a marketing manager, marketing head, or as a consultant or a agency owner. Right? See, I think I talk to a lot of people, a lot of started at B2C brand, right? And who want to scale, who want to find traction. I think the first thing that everybody needs, right? Like sort of the first milestone is to hit the first 100, 200 orders and see a break even and know that, okay, I can sustain this. I can be, if not profitable, I can break even, right? So there's I think 4 or 5 things that you need to get right to do this. Okay. First thing is you you just cannot be a commoditized Me-Too brand, right? So I'll give you an example, right? Multiple people coming to me and basically, let's say there was a brand like Snitch, there's a brand like Banana Club, or there's something like a March Tea, and I want to do more or less what they're doing. That is, it's going to be very difficult for that to work, right? Or sort of make it clearer. If you come and if you go and tell anybody, hey, say, I have this brand of printed t-shirts and I want to become a D2C brand, I want to scale to 100, 200 orders a day without a differentiation, either in product or in brand story, you're going to have a very tough time. Like, sound demotivating, but this is it's very for people who are starting off, it's very important. It's very important to know because only 20-30% of the brands who start right, they end up succeeding. So number one is either product differentiation or brand story content differentiation. Extremely sorry. Number one is that once you have that, I think the gentleman here spoke about conversion rate and your website being and basically conversion rate optimization. Right? Very simple. Your website has to be your website or your point of sale. It has to be very easy for you to buy from there. Right? How do you make sure that it will be no rocket science? Absolutely no rocket science. Use 3 or 4 different mobile phones and see if you're able to purchase easily from there. As simple as that. Because your objective here is to 200 orders and see whether you're breaking even or no. You don't have to do any rocket science. Don't have to do anything complicated. Number one, either a differentiated brand or a differentiated brand story or a differentiated product. Number two, an easy website, an easy app website, whatever to buy from. Number three, you have a differentiated brand or a differentiated product, right? That has to lead you to a lot of content, a lot of communication, right? You have to have sort of your first 10, 15 reels, which will develop as ads also ready. And that obviously has to be sourced from the direction for that has to come from your product differentiation or your brand differentiation, right? And then you have to know how to run for most of you, I think Meta Ads is going to be the go-to channel today, right? Unless you're somebody who's really premium, let's say somebody who's selling a sari at 12,000 rupees, then just Meta Ads will not work, right? But otherwise, for premium, mass premium, Meta Ads will work, right? The fourth thing that you have to do is you have to get Meta Ads correct. And then since we are talking about profitability, the thing that you have to do is you have to ensure that your RTOs and returns, if you're doing COD, which most people have to, are at the lowest possible. See, RTOs, what kills e-commerce businesses in this country is RTOs and returns. If RTOs and returns did not exist, basically if this was an economy like the US or UK where it's all 100% prepaid, I am sure 70% instead of 30% of the brands who start off will succeed, right? RTOs and returns is what ends up killing brands. How can you ensure they are very less? You'll call every customer who orders from you. You'll make sure that there is intent, and then you'll ship. before that, what you do is you try to make sure as much as possible you sell only retail. That's very difficult to do in India because 80% of all the e-commerce orders that happen in the country, or at least 70% of all the e-commerce orders that happen in the country are COD. Right? So those are 4 or 5 things I think you should remember. Once you get those 100, 200 orders per day and you can even, right? After that, you look at retention. After that, you look at launching more products. Then you'll have other problems. You have different challenges. It's a very interesting and a challenging journey. Right? The first thing that I think you guys will be looking at is hitting those 200 orders profitably. Right? So my name is Sandeep. The firm I run is Alpha Metrics. In case you guys need any help, of course the team at Apex is there. I'm happy to help any of the Apex alumni, right, in whatever way I can. Any questions, let me know. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandeep sir, for the wonderful insight. Up next, I would like to call Mr. C.S. Raghavendra Kapoor, the practicing company secretary. Put your hands together, everybody.
Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I would like to congratulate you for starting your own brands, own startup, a new entrepreneur. I am not going to tell anything technical on this stage now because many people are there who are more technically sound here. So just I wanted to brief you that it's been more than 5 years we are associated with Shishir sir and his team. So I am just I would like to tell briefly one thing. Apart from your technical side or business growing, you should always concentrate on the compliance part. Like as I am a company secretary, I am a professional, so I would like to tell you one suggestion that you should concentrate on the compliance part, like filing of income tax return, GST return, various registration parts, compliance part. So first, you before you start your own company, select which one will suit you. Like there are many organizations like proprietorship, LLP, private limited company, listed company, many are there. So before you start, you just look for some professional, take their advices and start the business. So otherwise you will be ending up with so many troubles. So don't ignore any compliance part. Keep a track on it. Be vigilant. Be compliant. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the insightful words that you shared with us. Up next, I would like to call Mr. Girish Shavi onto the stage, who's a project head of B2B. Put your hands together, everybody.
Thank you. I'm Girish Shavi. I'm working for a company called Global Textile Source, and I welcome to all the people for this show. And for the, I congratulate to Mr. Sheshagiri for the third set of courts who are aspiring to come out of this. As far as sourcing is concerned, I suggest it is the very basic and important part of the brand launching, where people use their own sourcing method through kernel methods, where they already have their sourcing team, and get a new team, new suppliers, various products, for their production or for their showcasing their products. You can use various sources participating in the trade shows and also for visiting the trade shows, international trade shows, which happen throughout the year across yarns, fibers, fabrics, garments, trims, and accessories. So it happens across the Bangalore, Delhi, where these major textile trade centers are there. So I looking after the global textile source division, where you can showcase your products. You can utilize this online platform called globaltextilesource.com, where one can register as a seller and display their products. along with the MOQs and data. And you can also utilize it for sourcing raw materials that are required for your production. So I congratulate Apex Lab for associating with me for these sourcing events. Our next trade show is going to happen in the month of February, the next month from the 6th to 8th February at the Capital Trade Center, Whitfield. I invite you all to visit this wonderful trade show. Apparel sourcing fair is also happening, and FNA show is also happening, where fabrics, trims, and accessory manufacturers are all there. So you can visit these trade shows where they display fabrics, trims, accessories, and which are required for your basic production of your to finish your garments. I once again congratulate Mr. Shashigiri for inviting me for this event, and wish all these friends very good luck and for your brand, and hope you come with good colors, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Up next, we have Arvind Ramani, who is the angel investor and consulting CFO for startups. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we welcome Arvind Ramani onto the stage.
Guys, I know I'm standing to do lunch. I found a lot of people. Get used to it. Really appetite. And I'm super excited to see your pitch decks. Right, I want you to be hungry in terms of what you're founding, what you're creating, and what you're passionate about, even post lunch. Right. A quick story. My wife has been a fashion entrepreneur for at least 20 years. 20 years. Okay. And I was saying that how she started off a journey, right, sourcing the fabric to trying to keep them engaged, right, starting up a small workshop where she can actually train them, get the master. So I kind of know the integrities of the pain that she's gone through every day, right, spending at least 18 to 20 hours trying to build a dream come true, right, and it's not been an easy journey. That said, I will tell you, take the best advantage out of this, because you have concepts of startup, you have launch pads that actually enable you to focus on marketing, get things outsourced from different areas that you can focus on what your core is, right? If your core is in branding and marketing, then try to get operations part of it done. If your core is in operations, then stick to it. Maybe you could actually work with somebody else who's actually in the front end. You don't need to build a brand, right? Or if your core is going to be in design skills, focus on your design, right? That should be a specialist. Right? It's very difficult for one person to run this, but I think breakup of this industry, it's great that Apex is actually helping you out. I wish something like this my wife could have found long time back. Okay, she would have probably put a store in Champs-Élysées by now. Okay, I just overstating it, but I think at least she would have built a big brand out of it by working with multiple people in the ecosystem. So I don't want to stop. I don't want to be in between your lunch, but really excited to have a look at your pitch decks, right? Put in a lot of fire and passion on what you're creating, right? And then let's see how it goes from there, right? Thank you. Thank you very much.
So before we are discussing for the lunch, I know a lot of people are waiting for the pitch and where we are actually, what the event is for. Before we are going discussing for the lunch and commencing back for our pitch event, we would love to launch one of our in-house brands, Zubi.com. It's a brand where we are launching, and we also want to show the world that what can be done with the D2C brands, right? So I would love to introduce Laksh to speak a bit about about the Suzuki brand, and then we can discuss for the lunch. Thank you all.
Hello everyone, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. My name is Lakshay and I work with Suzuki. I manage the website, handling product design, reviews, and all the backend stuff. So basically, let's move on to the Suzuki. Suzuki is a brand. It is a brand which is built around creativity, quality, and joy. Suzuki Suzuki offers a wide variety of kids' accessories designed to be fun, colorful, and practical for everyday use. Every product is created with the attention to safety, customer trust, and design. Now, if we talk about what makes Zuzubi so special and different, in Zuzubi is not just about the product, it is about the experience we deliver. Starting from the budget segments, we have so many categories in Zuzubi, from an easy to use website, reliable order handling, and customer feedback. Our focus is to provide seamless journey to parents while providing happiness to their children. Now, going on to the PPT, can you please turn to the next slide? Now, what is Zuzubi? As we have already discussed, Zuzubi is a kids lifestyle accessory brand, focuses on daily products for kids, designed for children's, and the main SKU is fun, colorful, and practical for kids. Now, Zuzubi is going to be your child's next favorite because of its unique design, joyful and playful, attractive SKU products, daily usefulness, and practical trust. Parents trust. Parents trust is something which is obtained through quality and safety of your child. Keep that thing in mind while you design the products for Suzuki. Now, Suzuki, who is Suzuki for? Suzuki is for children aged between 4 to 12 years. Parents are the main buyers. In Suzuki, Suzuki is also used for gifting purposes as well as it makes the online experience so seamless. We have so user-friendly interface in our website that it will make the shopping experience more convenient and user-friendly. We have so many categories in Zubi, starting from school bags, backpacks, box, bottles, waters, and watches and other accessories, LED lamps, decors, and keychains, etc. Pricing and offers. The entry prices start somewhere around 300 to 400 rupees, depending on the category you wanted to purchase, and goes up to the premium range of 1300. We make the pricing in such a way that it will attract both customer segments, market segments in India, starting from the affordable starting points and the quality products and the premium segments. Now, we have seasonal discounts available throughout the year, free shipping options on selected orders, and bundle offers as well. How we attract customers? So, simple e-commerce website, user-friendly online platform, first order discounts. We provide you a free shipping discount on the first orders, and there were many more discounts, seasonal sales banners, easy return support for peace of mind of the parents. Market and competitors. Each segment is a huge market segment and it is expanding rapidly in India. We have mainly two major competitors, direct competitors in this category. One is Smiggles and the other is Scoobies. How we are going to tackle these competitors is the first major factor that we are tackling this is the quality of our products, and the second is the affordability. In Indian's market segment, we have stand our pricing range in such a way that both the affordable and the premium customers we can attract. Now, moving forward, what makes Suzuki different is the playful designs, strong online presence, affordable pricing, and daily useful focus products. What are the futures and scope? Now, firstly, we would like to build a strong online presence. After then, we wanted to go to offline market as well for the retails. We just wanted to keep a simple brand vision that our products should be simple, clean, playful, safety, and every child can adore these products. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and we really wish you all the best for Zuzu Week. Put your hands together, everybody. And I know that all of you have been waiting for lunch. Like, if I would ask how hungry you are, I'm pretty sure the scale will just break the bars. That is how hungry you will be. So I'm not going to keep you waiting. There is an amazing lunch that is being served. Please help yourself and talk and have conversations. That is the best place to network, and it is beyond the stages. And that is what Apex Fashion Lab believes in. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help yourself to a wonderful lunch and be back here by 2:30 as there will be the pitch and orientation program that will be happening here. Thank you.
ये नहीं आ रहा आ रहा है आ रहा है हेलो 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 चेक हेलो हेलो हेलो
Check. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you had an amazing lunch and great conversations. And I hope you're all back with great energy. I can hear your voices so loud. This room does not need a mic right now. So I'm sure that you all had a wonderful lunch and food tasted good as well. And thank you so much for coming back and settling down. Let's resume the event now. Right now, I would like to call Mr. Ramesh, sir, the founder of Lupin Designs, with over 25 years of experience, who has an amazing brand with some exclusive collection of bags, such as handbags, laptop bags, and backpacks, name it, and they have it. So put your hands together to hear an experience from Mr. Sangamesh, sir. You all had your lunch, okay? So there's no excuse right now. Come on, everybody, give a huge round of applause.
I have got like see. I have a small thing. First, what you should do is that like we get an idea. So I can tell about me that we have been like, he has already detailed about. You have an idea to do it. Pause yourself. Think. I think Ramesh has already told that like in management style word jargons he just told. But pause yourself. Think. Consolidate your finances. Move ahead very wisely. Consult the take the help of the mentors. And IT is a different sector because you have only one thing which is going on in your head that I have to be successful. I have to be successful in that product line, in that actually skill. That will slowly deteriorate if the finance is not supporting to any of the subject. A good trader cannot be a good manufacturer. Rely on the manufacturing abilities. Understand, consolidate your product line and move forward. This is only thing. Is there anything which I can see? There are a lot of variables which you go through, whether it is management jargon, see 4Ps are there, product features are there, you create an excellent product, but you lack something which you require him to digital marketing, you require him to finance, you require Sheshadri to guide you in all in one. It's an amazing platform which I like it. I was telling that there are gaps everywhere, and then there are many organizations, there are many national institutes which have come up with this kind of a setup, but like nothing like him. So that entire platform is here, which you need to use, understand, take their guidance. I know you will be excelling. You will be coming out of this means you will be exceeding their parameters. But I know it because youngsters have got a better challenges. And one of the gentlemen was telling me that like youngsters doesn't have a patience to so you have a impatience makes you more successful if you are wise enough to articulate your own thoughts and then go ahead. Just small things I can tell you. All the best to you guys. I'm here.
Thank you so much, sir. So now I would like to engage with the audience, starting with our guest, with some simple questions, and I would like to know what your opinion is. Is that okay with everybody? Yes. Okay, again, I feel the energy is going down, and I'll have to send you all to the canteen to eat some food. Hello, sir. I would like to ask you, what would you prefer, online or offline retail?
Okay. For the age. What is that?
Camera. See.
I'm going to get up. Okay.
You can face that.
This answer might surprise you. I still prefer offline.
Wow. Okay. And may I know why?
I think that's what is being taught. That's what
Going the old ways.
Technically. So I don't think I have changed that way. I still pick up things. Yeah.
That's really nice. So I actually expected you to say online with all the information you
I
get,
don't-
but
that's the
it's
truth. I hope
that's so true. Even I think I would also prefer offline because you get to see the product visually and you get to have a better understanding about it.
See, from my point, I don't think it's visual. I
Okay.
think it's more for me. That's the way how the shopping has been to get the product at the last minute. I think that's the place where I can get it faster.
I totally understand. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
sir. Okay, I would like to ask this question to Seshagiri sir. What would you choose, fast fashion or slow fashion?
So actually, we can't limit ourselves to slow fashion or fast fashion. It depends on individuals. Some prefer fast fashion and some prefer slow fashion. It's all individual taste. So to our young entrepreneurs, run lunches, as I told earlier, they have to find out right audience. As per me, see if I'm after 40 days, something like that. People prefer to wear slow fashion garments, but today young generations definitely they will prefer to wear fast fashions.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir, I totally agree with you
Yes,
on
yes, yes,
that.
yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you
Thank
for
you,
that.
sir. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
Did you have a good lunch?
Sure, sure. It was very
Okay,
nice.
what would you prefer, maximalism or minimalism?
Maximum and minimum is it all depends on the requirements based on the need of the hour because it changes. Today we might be requiring for a certain extent, but if we already have it, we may require only minimum. If we don't have anything, we need maximum.
True, sir.
So that's how it goes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So I would like to ask you that in today's fashion world, you know that overconsumption is everywhere. What is your perspective on it? Is it good or bad?
Okay, it is good for the producer, right? Because he's doing good business. But I think from a buying things that, again, going back to this previous question, I'm a big believer in minimalism, right? First, get your necessities in place, right? And then satisfy your greed. But you have to get back to um, your minimalistic approach of having only things that you really need, correct? And then be focused on that. So that way, I would say don't overconsume, or there's no necessity for overproduction. But if the need is met, that's a core focus in any startup industry. Build on the need, your customers will come in. As a producer, you're also more happy getting engaged with the customers and offering what they actually need, right?
True. Thank you so much, sir. That was really useful. Okay. No, no, no. I have like a full sheet of questions. I'm just selecting questions based on like whatever you spoke there, so it would be more easy for people to resonate. So is sustainability a trend or the new standard for the industry? What do you think, sir?
I think it is. I think it is. It's not a trend. It's sustainability is here to stay, right? Most of the questions that you asked, everything that you've spoken about, right? Minimalism, or 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 what was the other question that you asked? Slow fashion. All of that is related. Right? So sustainability in general is here to stay. I mean, it's not.
But do you think brands are exploiting it by the word and less using it like it is sustainable, but the truth is it is not sustainable. So what do you think about that?
There are brands who are sticking and staying true to sustainability, and there are some who are not. And of course, there are some who are talking about sustainability, but then they are abusing the word. You can't help it. That's going to be there. But I think in general, as more and more people become aware, right, and as Sir said, right, as more and more people adopt minimalism, I personally the Japanese fantasy, Japanese philosophy of having only how much you need. As that happens, I think whether brands like it or not, they will have to move towards sustainability. Having said that, fast fashion is going to exist anyways. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Okay, I will. What is your advice for students entering the textile world today? You can just give your advice. Okay, what is your
I'll take the next one. I think so. I think Mr. Sheshadri himself told, somebody told, food, shelter, and clothing. It cannot go out of fashion. one cannot
Yeah,
be
that's
moved.
so true.
So the textile is going, it is going to be there. And as far as the sustainability is concerned, I think people will agree. The sustainable fabrics are so expensive to procure, and you end up selling at a higher price. And maintaining that financial capability to procure, make, and sell is going to be a big challenge. And you should find a customer, because I have seen that like is happening. We have a banana fabric, we have procured actually hemp fabric, and we try to make a bag, and the cost of the fabric itself is 1,000. And where do you sell? You need a customer. So end up buying into a jute bag, which is actually 50 rupees on the roadside. So CEOs of a company can buy. So it cannot go. Sustainability is an area, it is going to be there, but it is only at a class. Thank you so much.
I would like to address that question now.
Yes, sir.
A lot of people make a mistake over here. Sustainability is something and organic is something. When you're talking about hemp, linen, they are all organic fabrics and they're not sustainable. You know what? Linen has a lot of high tendency of tendering, seam slippage, okay? And they cannot be categorized as sustainable fabric. So if you go back to my brand, that's a slow fashion sustainable brand.
Oh
That
wow,
lands
okay, that's really nice. It's nice to see people who start something that is slow, meaningful, and has a storytelling behind it. It could be small, but it goes a long way, and that's the beauty of having some amazing brands. What would you prefer, sir? Hard question or easy question? Wow, I have. So it's like you can give any questions. Okay. Okay, how is global inflation impacting apparel pricing strategies?
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good question to ask, and it has a huge impact for sure. So, without this inflation thing, you will not be able to come with innovative thoughts. So, it's a both threat as well as opportunity. It depends on the individual or the business leaders how they look at this as a whether it's a threat or opportunity. If you see this as an opportunity, then you will be able to come up with a lot of ideas and innovative thoughts, which will turn fortunes for you in terms of business opportunity. The moment you say, no, 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 nothing is going to happen because of this inflation thing and other things, you may ending up with all these struggles. So in my view, it depends on how you seriously look at it. The more positive side of it you look at it, you will be able to accelerate more. This is the reality. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was well said. Hello, sir. So, how can new fashion startups stay relevant in a crowded market? Take notes, people who are starting new brands. This would be important to you.
Yeah, staying relevant in the market, only thing can put you relevant in market is the product. Uniqueness, USP, you have to create some USP for your product, then only you'll be relevant to the market. At the same time, you have to maintain the balance between your target audience, price, this thing, sensitivity, and uniqueness of your product. That is what is here.
Thank you so much, sir. Okay, I've come to an end with all my questions, but I would like to add something with everything told here. Like today, if you see everywhere, when we talk about this mass fashion, mass production of things, it's not just the problem of who produces it, but then it's also the problem of people that consume it. Like we come under the factor of consumer obsolescence, where like we get bored very easily. Today you buy something and tomorrow it's out of trend, you don't want it anymore, and you want something new. And the cycle keeps going on and on and on. So how will you find a balance between this, where you can feel you are falling under the category of sustainability, at the same time you're able to be relevant to the fashion of today's world? The simple thing that you can do is that whatever you buy, whatever you wear, wherever you go, whatever you see and inspires you, make sure you take care of it. Like, for example, you're just buying a shirt. What do? You immediately, wear it for a day, and the next day it's out of style, you don't want it anymore. But the best thing you can do is see how you can upcycle it, see how you can use it better. So you're not falling under the category of like overconsumption, and at the same time, you're falling under the category of sustainability. So sustainability is not just about what fabrics it is made of, how it is made,
where it is made, who are the people that made it for you. Yes, it all comes under sustainability. But what matters more is how you take care of it. No matter if it is from a fast fashion brand or a slow fashion brand, no matter if you are a minimalist or a maximalist, what matters more is how you treat what you have and how you see it. That is sustainability. And I know everyone would have different definition to you it, but I hope as you move forward, you get to have this as a priority. Thank you.
Start.
Okay, so now let's move forward to the most awaited part of this entire day. I'm pretty sure all of you came here for this moment. So we move forward into the most important segment of the day, the founder pitch session. The session represents the very core of Apex Fashion Lab. Each founder representing today is not just sharing an idea, but a vision they are actively working towards building in the highly competitive fashion ecosystem. At Apex, we evaluate pitches not just on creativity, but on clarity of thought, understanding of the market, execution, readiness, and long-term brand potential. So let's begin with the very first pitch. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Ajay Boya for the brand Boyas.
Thank you, Neha, for such warm welcome. So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Feeling heavy, right? Not with, I mean, you are with food. I'm with some butterflies, basically. So, coming to my name, I'm Ajay Boya. My brand name is Boyas. Now you can understand where this name has come from. So, the Boya in the in the Hindi language, it means to seed or to plant something. That's why I have planted this brand. So jokes apart, coming to the this brand, it's a formal men's brand basically, and there's a saying called "a tailor makes a man a gentleman" basically. So based on that, we have inspired from tailored fit concept called old money fashion. Based on that, this brand has come basically. So coming to the logo, so it defines growth, legacy, and longevity, which a working professional or business professional can seek in his whole life. So before moving to next slide, how many of you feel here like Indian formal brands are repetitive, having repetitive colors and boring designs and having average fits? I feel this. How many of you feel this? No, no one from here. Same. That's why even we have considered this as a pain point to start this brand. So basically, we have seen like most of the colors men are wearing are like mostly navy blue, black, or beige or white. Only these particular 3-4 colors are there in formal men's brand basically. And also at times it will not fit you, in terms of brand to brand. So this is where this brand has come into the picture. And coming to the value proposition, what we are adding to this brand is, Boyas are wanted to deliver tailored fit, tailored fit premium business formals, which will elevate the outfit with elegance and a subtle luxury. Basically, how we will, do it with old money fashion concept, which was introduced in Italy, and it helps a man wear this with confidence and go to any formal occasions and events basically. So that's how our rare color palettes and designs will showcase you as unique basically. So coming to our silhouettes and our product looks like this. So it's a regular fit blazers inspired by double-breasted silhouettes and regular fit trousers along matching with the same colors as well. So coming to the magic, what we are giving with this brand is we are focusing on expert tailoring, basically not with average fits. This time it will match your body size, and also you will walk with confidence and elegance with our brand. And also we are focusing on rare color palettes and also few designs which are vintage, and also it is coming with affordable luxury positioning basically. So here our first product is like a cord set of a blazer and trouser, coming up with already existing brands price positioning. So our business model initially is a D2C business model basically, and later on we wanted to like after 2 or 3 years we wanted to go with flag stores and experience centers so that people can experience our outfits and choose our colors as well. So that's how we are planning as of now. So coming to the go-to-market plan, we wanted to first launch digitally so that we can engage our audience with social media and LinkedIn platforms, all this. And it's a basically content-driven brand storytelling, like how it's based on a men's story, like how for example how a boy can become a man. All these content driven stories we will be engaging with the men, and so that our target audience will be engaging with us. So and also we will be partnering with stylists and also founders so that it can elevate our brand and marketing as well. And also coming to the Indian formal brands, we have majorly 10 brands. So these are the brands you can look it for business formals. And in the also few are 2 3 brands are focusing on like not completely into business formals. It's a business casuals, you can say. So we have uh, positioned all these brands in from affordable to premium in x-axis, and through y-axis we have marked it as from casual to sharp formals. You can see it here. So H&M, Gap, Turtle, all these brands go away. Our brand will come in terms of affordability. It will come here, and it will come here basically. And in terms of sharp formals, it'll be here in 4.0 rating. So we initially we are introducing cord sets of blazer and trouser so that they can match with any shirt, and the affordability also very less comparatively with existing brands. And coming to the management team, it's a founder-led team, and the vision is to build Indian-rooted premium business formal brand, which gives elegance and subtle luxury for our audience, basically. And coming to financial projections and key metrics, so we wanted to launch with very limited drops, basically, and wanted to focus on repeated customers, and through word of mouth or through references, we want to expand our business through our customers who are already existing. And uh, after market validation, wanted to expand like after 1 or 2 years. So we have projected these finances through fourth year, and this is only for 2 SKUs, blazer and trouser. So because there's one saying our ancestors used to say, first see the worst and then see the good. So that's why we wanted to project the finances only for hero product of our brand here. So this is where first year it starts from 12,000. We wanted to sell 100 units, so that's where the price 12 lakhs it will go. And there we are mentioning net profit throughout the years. Till fourth year, we wanted to sell these hero products at least 1,000. And other than hero products, we have other products also like formal shirts and polo t-shirts and accessories as well for business formals. And as of now, current status and roadmap is we have finalized brand concept and storytelling, and also we are in the source of fabrics and vendors who can manufacture according to us, who can match our vision basically. And, also funds to be used for market launch and digital engagement, and also branding and production. So open to Q&A.
Do you have any conditions for the possible market size?
Pardon, sir?
What current size of this particular market?
Mm, yeah.
Premium products.
Yes, yes, sir.
In India, like your target size.
Tar-
So this product
mm.
is for local target audiences, right?
I mean to say you asking.
What is the potential in the potential? That is what we wish to sell. To achieve. It's a very reasonable number.
Yes, sir.
What would be the potential?
Potential like how prospect you prospects. We are.
It can never be accurate. It's a
We are considering prospect ratio, I can say. So out of 100, 10% is our lead conversion ratio I'm targeting on. Basically, it's since it is premium brand, I can't target on every individual.
the product is this product has India especially we have a total volume what we can normally produce.
Yeah.
And what we can achieve as a boyers
Yeah.
and some numbers you say, okay, right?
Yes, honestly, yeah. I got it. So, unfortunately, I didn't prepare that data. Sorry, next time, like, definitely will do it.
All, achievement, whatever you are coming up with is really great. You don't have to be sorry for that. So you need to keep your courage and idea. Really amazing.
Thank you.
Try to don't be.
Thank you, sir. So I.
The point here is the product that you're trying to push is a huge scope.
Yes. 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 Yes.
We can do much more than that.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Then all that understand is what would be a potential price.
Market size.
It's a great idea.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Then someone did not
Yes. 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 Yeah. True. True. And I didn't why I didn't collect this data is it will collide with mass premium brands also again, so that's why I don't want to match with that. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I want to get to the basics, different ones. Probably multiple steps before the time itself, right? How many people did you discuss here? Okay, who you think are going to be potential users to validate your idea?
Okay.
Right? Are they looking at different colors? What is it? What are you talking about? Specifically as a customer. Okay, to start with, make it very simple. I want you to take any clear description your customer in terms of the age? Is it something that you as a youngster, somebody would like because I stick to black to gray white.
Yes, yes, yes.
So I form it.
Yes, yes.
So anybody who's going to come with a different color,
Yeah.
will be in a different mindset.
Yes.
So point number one, who's that customer? Can you define?
Yeah.
Who's that customer with the color white? Have you spoken to validate your idea to see that why you're what are the ideas that they have given saying in terms of choice? And then go back and start again.
So,
Your children.
yeah, definitely, sir. So, first of all, to break this, my target age audience would be from 25 to 55. Basically, they will choose the more different design patterns. So, the target audience are basically working professionals who are on higher level and also business professionals. So, and these can be used in the events as well. So there comes again, like, few are the other people also, I mean to say. So working professionals and business professionals, mostly I'm targeting on, and the age group is 25 to 55.
So I think a bit of feedback on this.
Yeah.
Right? If you think it's 25 to 30 or 30 to 35, not more than 5 years kind of thing.
Yeah.
Look at that generation, talk to them, a lot of feedback.
Yes.
Saying what it is, what you think, just not for you, but anybody who's creating as a founder. The best information and intelligence as to what needs to be comes from the mind.
Yes, yes.
Let them tell you what they want, right?
Yes.
And then you will create something. That's the purpose of validation.
Yes.
Go back and then you make the product, you already got a customer base who's coming.
Yes.
So focus on a niche, maybe it's 25 to 35. I doubt people more than 100. I think I can watch for it because I'm 53 now. Okay. I'm not going to buy it.
Yes, yes. True, true, true.
Because I've got this mindset.
Mhm.
You're going to change the mindset of the people.
Yes.
Another way I might want to look at is I look at changing the mindset of the people who are looking at 25, 30, 35, you're introducing something very early on.
Yes, yes, yes.
But if you're going to change the mindset of people who are already married formally, both, I've seen such stories that have defined identity and personality. They're not going to go and change it.
Yes.
Or do
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes,
Going to
yes.
stick to the personality.
Yes, yes,
area,
yes.
right? So look at it, and I think you had this point which you are mentioning, 30 customers. Right? Normally they say 30 is good, 30 to 60 is valid, 60 to 100, you are like sure what that is what is. Then look at, I will go to the mass market. Right?
Yes, yes.
So first get the 30 validations, get the then much more strong.
Yes,
right?
definitely.
Great job. Keep your journey. Keep persistence on what your idea is. Be flexible and adaptable. But what you do.
Definitely, sir. Actually, one thing I forgot to tell you is we wanted to redefine business formals. We wanted to redefine business formals, basically. Yeah. So that's how, even 50 plus people also can try it. Yeah.
Maybe Mama.
Yeah.
Great.
Just one example to that, previously, men used to not have, beard or mustache or something, cleanly shaven, when it comes to working professionals. Now, even 50 plus people also have adapted to beard or mustache. So that's how, wanted to bring this transformation. Thank you.
I think great logo and great story that Boya point that you made. No, that I think is really good. I think overall, I don't think the presentation it probably did not come out the way you also would have wanted it, because I happened to speak to you before your presentation
Yes.
at lunch, right?
Yes.
I could see a lot more passion about the product there.
Yes.
Not strange things that, but this is a great. It's making formal school is a great proposition. Whether you're able to sort of get traction, whether you're able to sort of find interest of people with these cool new blazers remains a question to be answered, a story
Yes,
to be
yes.
seen. But it's, in terms of market, there is a big enough market for it. I think what the gentleman initially was asking you was TAM, total addressable market.
Yes.
So like if you spend some time watching Shark Tank, you'll know all of these. You'll know that you need to know your TAM.
Data.
You need to know what your audience is like. You need to know these, whatever Mr. Arvind and gentleman before told you. I think it's a great. But do you have any of your this one?
No, sir.
Like, can
It's
some
in,
photos we can see?
no, sir.
So then we could probably comment whether or not it's cool, right? But yeah,
Definitely,
but
we'll
it's
send
a
you
good
the
way.
first copy. We'll send you the first sample.
First, don't send copy.
I will
First
sample. I mean,
Sure, sure, I'll
sorry.
wait for it. It's a great proposition. Somebody or the other will make formals cooler than they are. It's already becoming cool day by day. As you said, like people are wearing weird. Earlier, like even formals, just formals with logos are okay in offices. Earlier, that was not there.
Yes.
So it's already becoming cool. And if you have a play or a brand that's in the domain, that definitely has a market. You can rest assured about it. See if the tree logo, if you can incorporate that somewhere on the blazer or somewhere.
Yes, sir. Actually, we have planned for that. We don't want to, showcase on the any top of the,
Or a
the
label.
blazer
Yeah.
because maybe if you won't like that. Basically.
Yeah,
So that's why we wanted to give it separately. They wanted to give it.
They can add it, something
Yeah.
like that.
Yes. That's
So
what we
many other
wanted.
brands also do. Like some other brands also. do.
Yes, yes, sir.
Nice man, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
In your presentation, we can see that you have shown the competition market, but I can't see any of the brand is online present. Everything is offline. Now you say that your product is going to be a D2C. Who's your competitors in D2C and how do you plan to go?
So in D2C, mostly my competitors are H&M, Turtle, and one more brand is there. They are doing aggressively in D2C model, and other than that, 6 to 7 brands going aggressively in offline. You can see. So these 3 brands are aggressively going in a D2C model. Remaining brands are going offline. So I can consider 3 or 4 these 3 brands as my competitors as of now, and as my price positioning also matching with them. These are the 3 competitors for me as of now.
Do you have any data to substantiate that these online sales are good enough for these brands?
No, sir. Due to some time constraints, I couldn't do
I'll tell
it.
you why. Yours is a formal brand and you are pricing it at 12,000 rupees
Yes,
per unit.
yes.
Don't you think fit and the field become more important to a person who is spending 12,000 rupees rather than buying it online?
Yes, definitely. We are considering this, and what we are focusing on is fabric and designs mostly. So once the customer has experienced, it will go by word of mouth. This is very good. He tell to 10 other people. That's how we are, mostly focusing on, sir.
Exactly. Everything has to go online. This product, this category also will be going to all this thing. You have done a good product range selection. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
There is no online first blazer brand.
Yes.
Should have been your answer.
No, sir, but these are having, their online presence. Yeah, offline first. Sorry, I couldn't hear it. Yeah, thank you.
So there are there. Invictus is one brand which is there. Myntra's private label brand. They are formal brand. Okay. You should consider what is their sales and all those things. Gather the data, how they are doing. But they are formal only. They are not into suits or blazers or these. What you are planning. You will be the first if you launch this product in D2C, and you have that strength. I mean, that's a USP thing.
Thank you for your suggestions, sir. Thank you, Apex team. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Ajay, and wishing you all the best for this brand. You see a really beautiful vision. Like if, as Sir said, that if you had some products as samples, It would have been great to have a better understanding, but the vision that you put out there is amazing. So all the best. Up next, I would like to call Mr. Vishnuvardhan for the brand Mandatory Essentials. Put your hands together, everybody.
Uh, Good afternoon to one and all. Good afternoon to respected dignitaries here sitting here. Hi, this is Vishnuvardhan. And today I am going here to tell about my brand proposal, which is in the segment of underwears, this basically undergarments. And my brand name is Mandatory Essentials. When it comes to buying an innerwear garment, people, when they go to stores or when they see the online pop-up photos, what people look at is buying an underwear which gives comfort with an affordable pricing that looks great on them. Here is our brand vision, which in detail we want to discuss about. Mandatory Essentials envisions becomes India's first culture-led brand that speaks design, comfort, and identity converging together. We use art-led designs such as motif paints, narrative buildings, which gives silent luxury when without no need to tell about what people are wearing. The moment they wear, they can feel that confidence, which even gives that what do you call the visual telling story even to others, which is kind of a silent luxury can be felt by others too. We want to empower men, women, and the Gen Zs, as well as the working professionals, to embrace their sexuality, whereas being expressive, confident, and body positive. Blending the global cultural influences, that is the Western civilization influences, with our influences, where it sounds luxury and we want to keep it in an affordable segment. That's our main motto. The problems that we noticed when we thought of launching this brand is India in a way is mostly stuck in the very old design pattern. Mostly people do kind of try to take a copy, or people go monochrome colors just by labeling their what you call the brand name for the for the baseline. Rising prices without a proportion of giving a value is something that all the D2C brands have been doing still now. By giving high quality fabrics under the name of comfort, and they increase the price every year, 100 rupees or 150 rupees, saying in the name of high quality fabrics that gives comfort, some 3x better than cotton, antibacterial, antimicrobial. Local Indian brands, which are grown from decades, have the low-grade fabrics that they do concentrate on the mass brands, which causes irritation, chafing, and what you call the thread is gone after repetitive washes. The market gap exactly where what we sought to launch is gap between global trends and Indian offerings. While global in a way embraces the art, narrative, and design, narrative-driven design, which makes them look masculine or which makes the women look feminine. Indian brands lack that because they blindly copy from other brands, or they do what do you call? They do want to go in a monochromatic colors because what they think about the audience is because the audience doesn't want to invest more when it is sounding too good. Limited variety leads to boredom and brand fatigue is what we observed in all the D2C brands because no one is experimenting. The solution for here is that we want to bring the performance in a way first, using lightweight, high technical fabrics such as Tencel, Lyocell micro model by giving superior comfort, breathability, and durability. You might think this is something which is everyone is been doing, right? But storytelling and the modern lifestyle print using the Gothic prints, and we are inspired from prints like Egyptian civilization, Mesopotamian civilization, Greece civilization. That makes our West look more luxury and premium, where the prints can be given sounding it too luxury, but it can be given at an affordable cost. Okay. We want to kind of like, to keep that luxury thing at an affordable segment, we want to replenish the stock for every 6 to 12 months, not just maintaining, but just like how the other brands are maintaining. If you get to see, Damage has been launched in 2016-17, and by this year it is up to 10 years. But the same stock is being run over and over. And XOXX also is kind of something, they do tell that they are offering with the blend of cotton as well as lyocell. But the lyocell only is something that they do apply for the sheen to look it rich. Once after 5 to 10 washes, you can get to see that the fabric is being lost slowly because they are giving it for 200 to 250 rupees, where it completely gives a sense that these people are targeting the mass with the name of putting it the what you call the affordable factor or health factor, whatever it might be. Perma is something that what we saw is that it is giving a good factor, but the owner says that people are being only targeted Gen Zs and people are targeted only between 18 to 24, where all their underwears or their vests come in the cycle of being what you call too loud of an image. At the end, what I want to say here, our value proposition is that we deliver the world-class infused Indian inspired in the micro-modal thing, which something gives that altruistic feel when worn. And our brand is something where we want to grow in the next 10 years using these pillars of strength, which are design leadership, asset, and the fabric excellence, giving it an affordable premium and relying upon the emotional connection that we are going to keep with the audience in the next coming years. When going through the market outlook, what we studied is that 52.9% of the what you call the segment that people are buying are women in lingerie, and men only buy do 20%, and 27% is something that comes from vests and camisoles. This is where we want to concentrate, making men come more and more buying the designs, because this is clearly understood that people are not interested in buying the regular designs again and again, and that is where where profit is turning up, which is falling from 40 to 30%, 30 to 20% eventually, and the burn rate is something that is not being shown outside. Only the revenue rates are being spoken, and that is what people are understanding as the profit thing. So this is something our market numbers what we have realized, and this in a way total is 84,000 crore, and lingerie is 45, and men are, if we can, is 17,000. If we can crack not 10%, not 1%, 0.1% of the market, it would be 85 crore for 1 year, and 45 crore for 1 year, and 17 crore for 1 year respectively in the table, which is an annual revenue rate. The business model is simple. We want to target the D2C sale, and the next thing, D2C website sales, which is something that we are going to build at the first, and we are going to market it through it. It sounds luxury. And the next place would be the all the marketplace sales, keeping the Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, Jio, which are the current trending things in India. And we want to kind of like give the subscription monthly models, which comes in package, so that whenever people want to try in a large quantities, the discounts are something that can be given to them at a what you call a low rate, so that people would come more and more, but keeping the same thing, what you call the affordable premium rates, which I don't want them to fall down. And corporate gifting and bulk order is something that we want to concentrate eventually by moving into B2C. This is our go-to-market strategy, where we want to launch strategy D2C first launch, and giving the comfort plus ad narrative. Design-driven brand, here the design-driven brand campaigns are something that which I want to explain is that whenever people are placing their what you call undies or vests in the photo session thing, when people want to buy, they don't they do just keep the photos of left profile, right profile, center profile, something like that. But this is something where we want to market by keeping a video of how the narrative of that vest is built, what is the story behind how it is being filled, by using the storytelling with just a 1 minute instead of showing again the same body visuals, how the guy walks and goes away. Instagram and YouTube content by performance ads is something that everyone will be targeting, and we are also. So that is not what we want to go greatly. But influencer-led marketing through micro influencers and building the community uh, and engaging communal activities that we want to keep mandatory marathon, which is something we are planning in the upcoming years. Because today we run clubs and fitness thing that is being eventually is growing in India. So we want people to gather there and talk about our brand by having a 10K run or 20K run, by participating in it, so that we will be giving our products to them where they could try, and that will be something of mouth publicity that we are going to get with a free of cost with they investing in us. Campus programs are something that we want to go to every schools and colleges at the very start, because what we observed is that men are not changing their inner garments regularly, thinking that this is something that is going to last long for 1 year, and they're using it for 2 years, not caring about their health. This is something where the levels of testosterone may go down, or they might get what called shafting, but people are not cared about this. This is something what I felt India should be educated about, and that is what we want to do with the mandatory. And one thing here we want to do, well, compared to other brands, is that we want to give the fabric certification transparency, like what is the exact percentage we are using, how much is the blend, and where is that we are getting from the fabric, and what is that you people are wearing with our stamp and logo, so that it feels and it gives a certain kind of trust to them to believe, which they will be coming again and again to buy the products when we launch in the upcoming 3 years or 4 years, when we want to launch new products in the pipeline. That is what people will be interested when we show these kind of small things to them. So talking about the competitive analysis, what I observed in the premium segment is that Calvin Klein and Diesel are playing a huge game with a lot of numbers, which are mostly what you call rich, which are mostly rich in numbers. That they do target around like 1,500 to 2,000 per undergarment. Damage is something that giving comfort, but not the design, and the price is not suiting their comfort, and the stock refresh is not done, and it is the same thing that is being done from 10 years, and there is no cultural connect. Same Bummer also does the same thing, but the design is something they are moderate about, but the price is something where they are concentrating around 600 to 700 rupees for one thing, which is very what you call costly for an Indian market, and the stock refresh is not done, and the same cultural connect is not there. On the same hand, XYXS also follows the same thing, but the design is been not. And this is where our mandatory wants to sit and take the place, because what we observed is that in today's generation, like people are identifying themselves and giving themselves as two avatars. When you can get to see on their Instagram handle that people, they are not what you call, they're not the 95 job guys anymore. They identify themselves as runner. They are some yoga guy, some dance guy. They are having multiple personalities. And when people want to show their body positivity, people who are fitness influencers and people who want to come to show their bodies and come, people are using when they're going for parties, they do at least, what we saw was they are at least having one pair of undies that, or one pair of vests that they do wantedly buy from these big brands, and the remaining brands are something they are wearing only for offices, because they are not interested to show that we are wearing damaged XOXS or a Bummer thing. When they want to be body wash and the show come out, people always wanted to show that they are in Calvin Klein or this thing. That is where clearly it is understood that, just because we are giving the thing in the name of comfort, that doesn't mean that people will be wearing us again and again, which might result in negative profits, means coming down. Mandatory is something that where I wanted to make the brand stand tall, making people take purchase my thing, where they can utilize being for body positive, where they can go for 9 to 5 office, where they can go for a gym thing, and they can be where they can come on the on the online platforms to show themselves, whether it is Insta or Twitter, anything. And the financial projections are I'm taking an example to show you that, assuming a product is costing around 100 rupees. So right from the manufacturing thing and going directly going into the customer hand, if it takes 100 rupees thing, This is the unit economics breakdown which I wanted to tell you. The costs would be around like 30%, and the marketing and the CAC, which is the customer acquisition cost, would be around like 10%. Shipping and logistics would be 5%. Sorry, I think when they change this, this has gone up and down. This is not my mistake. What I would tell is shipping and logistics is something around 10%. The tech is the Shopify thing, and the payment thing is the Razor thing, which is like 3 plus 2%, which is 5%. And the gross profit here is 25%. When you calculate 30 plus 10 plus 5, it is like it is 75%, and the gross profit is 25% what we get in hand. In that 25%, if we are spending operational costs, that is giving salaries and maintaining the office, is something that would constitute for 10 to 15%. The net profit for one thing would be around 10 to 15% remaining as a profit for us. We are providing the sales humbly around 100 to 200 offers in the very first 3 months, and then would love to scale up to 300 to 500 orders in the upcoming months. Over 2 years of horizon, we want to build not too big numbers, but 5K to 10K loyal customers and followers, so that these people will be our main backdrop without going to the very next brand, which is going to launch, in the next coming years. The average order value is to be estimated around 1,000 to 1,100, and the annual recurring revenue will be approximately 1 crore at a scale for 1 year. And by the end of the second year or third year, if the same thing goes to happen for us, we are providing around 3.6 crores, and the same thing continues in the 5 years. We are going to get around 6 crore to 10 crore sale. This is the annual revenue rate. Okay. The initial mandatory essentials lineup has been currently, we are working, and the prototypes has been locked. Only thing we want to again come back without launching them into the market is because when to kind of print these kind of prints, it is called like all over print, AOP, and parallel printing. So this is something called parallel printing. AOPs are something that, small icons which are being done. For example, you take small bananas, like those are called AOPs. That would be easy for a manufacturer to do. But this is something, it would take an extra like 30 rupees or a 50 rupees to do, because it has to come lining. And when this is something which is, if that doesn't come in a proper way, what the customer will not be satisfied when he's what is on the online image, he will be not satisfied. So this takes a lot more fabric, but a few meters than the AOP thing. So that is where we currently got to know that, okay, we need to stop this thing, so that we can again go and tell how this will works with the help of Apex. And we currently talk to startups like Canvalu, which is being backed by Nikhil Kamath. They said that to visit in like 1 week they gave time. So we are going to Surat, and we have talked to a manufacturer called Raiden, who is in Mumbai, but his manufacturing unit is in Tirupur. So he said he's also having a unit in Pune, but what he said was, being you a South guy, please visit in Tirupur. And with the help of Apex also, we are contacting more manufacturers, because one guy is coming out cost for micro model thing at 280 rupees, one guy is coming at 200, one guy is coming at 220, and people are saying that this is the, what you call, like, this is an A grade quality, this is a B grade quality. Being a very what you call a layman guy who has no knowledge in this kind of a things, would love to definitely approach Apex and would love to talk to them, because I don't know if I may get cheated, and this would cost me a lot of burden in the initial stages. So being a starting, I don't want to waste any rupee on the when I'm keeping on the manufacturing team. And this is my team, me as a founder, the brand guy, and the strategy and operations that are being handled by me. I have also done my MBA. And my friend Sai Krishna is a product design, who is a UX guy. He's also designing my website, as well as this, as well as my undergarments. Everything design is coming from him. In future, we want to raise funds so that it would be put on marketing, and also we can develop our team and go stand tall. by competing with all the other D2C brands that are there in the market. Thank you. Sorry if I was prolonged, but no, being a new thing, I have to talk a little bit because to explain all these things. Sorry if I have make you feel bored, but yeah, thank you.
Hey Vishnu, thanks. Okay. I think Ajay wore his jacket and came, right? No, previous one.
Acha, हाँ, हाँ, acha.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Okay. You, jacket and team. Okay.
Okay, all right. Let's get on to this. First of all, bold, very good.
Thank you.
Okay, brilliant idea. I also think that there's a saying in startup, right? Don't make the old as new. Okay,
Yeah.
come out with absolutely new.
Yeah.
Right? And I think your positioning is fantastic. Your product idea is good.
Thank you.
Offline, you love to hear how you came out with this idea in terms of generation. Okay, how did you work on it and build it? My question will be specific to the financials in this case, because I think overall other parts of it all is fantastic, and I think time to market is very, very critical. I'm sure a lot of people will be thinking of this idea of how to make underwear cool.
Yeah.
Right? Jockey has already done that. They started to brand, and they also come to the athletic segment.
Yeah.
Being bold, right? I like it that you want to take yourself to this positioning and then go fast on it.
Yeah.
On the financials part of it, I think I would love to get deeper onto understanding the financials.
Okay.
Because the cost of production, I believe here will have a lot of design cost.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
that is going to be your core.
Yeah,
And also marketing and branding.
Yeah.
Right. So I feel the 10% plus 30% that you projected for cost of goods sold, it could be much higher, at least till the time you scale. Right. So we'd love to. I'd like to go and see into the financial projections that you have. But overall, very good presentation.
So the thing is that why I gave it a normal thing is because those are the stats we are talking only on the cotton thing. So what we saw at the very start of these all the brands when I go through the case studies, see Thanos has launched their USP as bamboo fabric, and XOXS came with the cotton and the lyocell mix, and Bummer came with the micro model thing. Everyone has having their own USP, but after 5 years they realized that 60%, 70% something that people are investing on the cotton underwear just because you are putting the 100 to 200 rupees and selling a micro model thing and making it a soft thing. People are not ready to, because our economy is like that. Being a third world country, people are very conscious about each rupee what they spent on the market. Just mostly think is that now what would happen if we wear a cotton underwear? It's just an underwear like that. So that is how people are. So that is why initial burn rate for all the brands is very high, and that is why they have to raise more money. So that is what I have said in the end actually. The micro model, AO equipments and all of that. Some people are targeting, asking us, they're telling more quotation like a 280 rupees thing, they're 200, someone are taking 190, 210. That is the reason why I actually stopped. Cotton thing is something that people are giving like 10 to 20 rupees margin. But this is something where people are really, I don't know, people are manipulating and all of, people are, because everything conversation is something that I talked on the call itself. And being, I already told you, a starting guy, this is where I actually need, support from Apex and all of that. If Apex can help me in getting, the what you call the yarn rate correct, the fiber at the end-to-end product, that is when the financial projections can actually, I can put it in the right way for those fabrics. This is something, 10%, 20% is for every brand in cotton, not only us. Calvin Klein also, if it is something it is selling at 1300 to 1400, what they get is 130 rupees to 150 rupees. So that is what. That is why the initial things have been on cotton. That is why in the second slide I explained, like, this is been happening to us.
Right. So Vishnu, where I'm coming from is, I don't know whether you know this. This is a famous thing quoted in all MBA case studies. Arrow's cost of production is only 5%.
Arrow's cost of production is only 5%.
It's only 5%, right? 95% actually comes from marketing, branding, right? When you are trying to define your product to be brand oriented, right, and design oriented, you should not be focusing so much on the cost of production. I think it's more of an operational material, right? your financial projections should be built around the design, right?
Yeah,
and
definitely.
marketing. Okay. So somewhere I find that the financials are not aligned. No problem. Let's take it offline. I just wanted to discuss with you, saying that no, let's get deeper into the financials because it has to build bottoms up and not one by any other traditional
Yeah,
company.
that is what
right?
I'm telling you. So this micro model thing or this live cell thing, these fabrics are a little bit confused how the rates are taken. That is where I want the FX help. And then plan the financials for them, because that is where the brand should speak the identity actually. If that is something that is been not working out, this what you call the bold statement thing, that there is no meaning to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know.
Your
I know
differentiation actually comes out of
but
that.
what you, but the main thing is that what I observed in the other brands is that you take damage or any, what I have seen that every year they're raising 100 rupees for the same thing they have been selling. So what we thought initially being a startup or a D2C brand, just because there is a segment that we can enter, that doesn't mean that people are going to come at this. There is a slow rate of burn rate that we have to do, cutting down our own expenses as well. Even the 10% profit sometimes have to be put on them to increase the brand value over the 5 years. So even that might happen because that might happen to make the brand stand tall.
So Vishnu, there are two things in strategy, okay? Either you go the pricing strategy or the differentiation strategy. Now here you're clearly going on the differentiation model.
Yeah.
Right? So park your cost of productions, etc. to the side. Okay. I would say investing more on the design and marketing and branding should be your model because your strategy is differentiation strategy. Okay.
So the you take the Bummer thing, which is producing the designs which are very connected to Gen Z and all that. What I would love to tell is that the same print cost will be also being done by us. It would be around 20 to 30% rupees more than that. That's it. If those people are selling out a thing for a 550, ours could be around 580 to 600. That is something where we are specifically okay, this is something which is going to work. But the thing is that the profit thing for the segment which is above 550 to 900, their profits will be chopping down to 5%, 6%, or even 3%. But for the cotton thing and all of that, it will be around 10%. Thank you.
And, I think, see, Vishnu, I think you come across as energetic and confident.
Yeah.
I think that is very good.
Yeah.
It looks like you've put in enough effort in understanding the market. Like all the names like Bummer, XYZ, you mostly know. There are a few more, but you
Everyone is being in the same rat race. That is why I don't want to take those names.
looked at the keywords, right? I think your brand and logo, just personal opinion, having seen many brands, do you have the copyright of the trademark for this name already?
We just applied.
Yeah. In my opinion, the name is coming across as a little bland, but that's subjective. Right? It's just opinion.
Okay, because
Just opinion. It's okay. You don't have to answer every question that you have.
Yeah, fine.
I just most of what people are telling you, take it as feedback, right? Rest, yeah, I think that's about it. You understand your market well, energetic and confident.
Thank you, sir.
And on this mandatory logo and the brand play, maybe I think there is scope for improvement, but I could be wrong. Subjective, personal opinion.
Yeah.
I would like to say, I worked with a brand called Jockey. And I was telling Ved, who was the CEO then, that it's a powerful brand. The product like what you're chosen is an excellent product, good profits.
And
In
there
fact,
are one thing I forgot to say in the slide thing also, that there are no returns actually for this segment.
And like what Janaki said, that the profit margin, what you are telling there, 28% is the margin they give to the dealers. Jockey. 28% they give to the dealers. Okay, now this is one. Second, when I was interacting, I told him, you know the size of the market, only Bengaluru? Size of the market, Bengaluru for innerwear is 150 crore per month. And then Men can change easily, change their brand. Women will not change. Very sensitive. Third point, like when you're using what kind of chemical is being used on the print, very, very sensitive for a woman. So you need to take care. Like say the ink can harm the skin.
I
The
said
dyed
no
chemicals are like
chemicals.
printing. There are some printing motives are there no, on your inner
Okay,
wear.
okay.
So that is the segment I'm
Oh,
talking about.
thank you, sir. Yeah.
It is like, see, I made a comment to where that, like, see, the computer, laptops and all, which is the strongest brand which is not seen. You know this? It's connected to your product. The strongest brand in the laptop which is not seen, it's very, very popular, is Intel Inside.
Okay.
Your product is inside, but the brand concept has to be so top. Correct? No, the Intel is inside, but it's projected that you cannot see a product, but like it's been popularized so much that you will buy a laptop only when Intel is inside.
I'm not understanding.
You
sir,
didn't
actually.
understand.
Yeah.
It's a powerful. See, the product is not seen, but you want to sell it. So,
Are you asking for the prototypes? Like, how is that going to be? Or?
no. I'm telling the product. It is such a done product. Nobody see now. There is a joke like, see, the product is so good that instead of wearing inside, I want to wear the inner wear outside the pant.
So
So it is so strong.
Oh,
actually.
okay. You're complimenting.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
It is a good product. It's a good thought.
Thank you. Thank you.
So see now you need to see that there is a lot of margin. You know, see I had been because I was connected to supplying a lot of bags to the jockey and that thing.
Huh.
There is one shop in the Phoenix Mall. They were doing 1 crore sale per month only innerwear. So there is a segment. There is a thing like how do you handle this? And it has to be at arm's length. Initially, I don't know how do you actually reach the people. Because even Amazon, Flipkart, like minimum they take 18% margin. And then you have a cost of, so how do you build the popularity of this brand? Take it forward. And see, the brand is such, Apple doesn't sell apples, but they sell phones. Brand is the one which you need to invest and create that awareness, quality, and then take it forward. Anyway, this is my thought, so I wanted to tell you all the best to you.
I'm open.
Yeah, all the best to you.
Thank you.
And actually, another see when you go on like see, it's not actually a product which you need to. You are not creating it. Your strength is in digital marketing, design, or actually what like you are telling it.
Yes, sir.
So which means you have to compensate. You have to find a good manufacturer. Pay me his price. Pay me his price. And you had a limitation on saying that I don't know the fabric quality and all. Take an undertaking, go work with them.
Yeah,
You
definitely,
actually
sir. That is
concentrate
from-
on your area,
Yeah.
focus on your area of marketing, try to reach a
Yes, don't want to blindly launch from February. That is what I'm in talks with Nitish actually. Want to visit all the units that he has given me.
Yes.
And then I will slowly launch it. It's not in a hurry thing to launch.
Okay, all the best to you.
Thank you.
I kind of find one very interesting subject. You said a subscription model. Is it your ideated, innovative? You decided it is already there in the market. If it is not, it is only idea is there. How do you think it's going to be scaled? How do you think it's going to work?
So, subscription model is something that I actually, one thing is, there are two kinds of ways in the market. One thing in the market that people are selling is that, like, they do kind of sell it in a bunch of a thing, like a 5-piece thing for this cost, 6-piece thing this cost. Which all, that is something that people are going. But what we actually thought to do is these subscription boxes, if there are, when we go to events, conducting, talking to HRs and managers in the software companies, and when we go around educating people, that is when we want to actually give them offers by using some kind of code or their what you call their Wipro thing or Infosys thing. Then if they can enter that thing to which is already given to those particular office, that is when people can enter that code into the website and they can take the subscription. This is not there in the market. Something which I solely thought and put it. The first thing which I said, like if one brand is coming with a 5-box thing, 6-box thing, that is there. There are two types of things which can be done. One in the D2C segment, one going around and educating people and giving this promo code and asking them to come in. And so that the brand, what you call the footfalls of the website also gets increased time by time. in the initial stage.
I understand, but there are problems attached to it. One, the people may forget to take the subscription every month, they will not take it. And end of the year, they come and ask for the refund. Okay, that is one thing. And I don't know whether you are taking the entire money of the year upfront or how it is a coupon model. So there are challenges to it. So I don't know whether you're prepared for it or not. That's the one thing.
So everything that is what, sir, like, we know that everyone is not going to come, but this is something we are targeting for the mouth of word, so that when any one guy in the office tries to wear it, that mouth publicity is something that we want actually, because that is what which works great, is what I do feel. Instead of bombarding with ads, performance marketing, spending more on money, conducting marathon runs, people should coming to us and seeing the product in any different form, like we go into every sector and educating them and giving over. See, that is what I do target personally, because in this age of human touch, in this age of AI, what I actually believe is that human word is always the powerful thing. Than the marketing, that thing we spend crores of money on things. Just if one guy can tell 5 guys and that can bring 10 guys, that is what which should spread like a word of mouth, and that is what my initial target is. So that is why where I am concentrating these kind of things for the for the people to come and test our product, and the normal thing will be as per what Instagram content or D2C content, collaborating with the influencers. That will be the second part.
Okay, all the best to you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much,
Vishnu,
Mr.
once
Vish.
again, one minute. Did you projections marketing was 10%? Is it? In your projections, marketing was 10%. In your projections, financial projections, was marketing 10%?
Because all the numbers have gone
No,
up.
that's okay. No, that's okay. You will know your projection. How much will marketing be?
Marketing is 30%. Sir.
Then it's okay.
The thing is that,
That's okay. That's okay.
when I said all the things are up and down, even I got.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vishnu. Up next, we have the brand Dawnscape from Vittel and team. Put your hands together, everybody. Before we play the AV, I have a small request to make. We are really running out of time, and we have 3 more pitches to go. So it would be nice if the questions are limited to like 2 or 3. Thank you so much. There's a small technical issue. Can we have the volume?
The waves no longer break you. This is you, calm and clear. But life rises in waves. Chaos shakes your presence. When you anchor in purpose, the waves no longer break you. You become calm, unshakable. You become Dawnscape.
Yes, like you all saw in the video, we are all working towards being calm and unshakable, right? But every single morning when we get up, the first question that we think about is, what do I wear? So it starts with a, what do you say, a chaotic situation, right? So what do I wear? I have so many clothes, yet nothing feels right. I regret half of what I buy. I'm just wearing it because it's there in my wardrobe. I bought it because it was in, but now it's taking some space. Yes, so this is the biggest problem that we're facing, decision fatigue. So every single day, we're thinking of So everyday decision fatigue is the first problem that we are facing. We're thinking of what to wear, and our clothes are not organized well. So that's the reason we're thinking of what we need to wear every single day. Second one is randomness in wardrobe. We have a lot of pieces in our wardrobe, right? All of them are really good. That's why you bought it, but they might not work well to with each other. This leads to overall systemic failure. The second is you would have sorry. The third one is you would have bought clothes with an intention that it would look good on you, or maybe it's in trend, but it doesn't feel right after you buy it. So you end up repeating the same pieces and letting other pieces just lie in your wardrobe just like that. So these are the biggest problems that we are currently facing. Okay. Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone, and namaskara. We are Dawnscape, India's first mind-conscious apparel brand. We help you alleviate or reduce your decision fatigue and embrace intentional dressing. The second point is that we help you with identity alignment through our clothing, which would be a constant reminder for you to be your best self. So, how are we going to do this? That's where the value proposition comes in. The power of curation. This is also our USP. We curate timeless pieces in the form of capsules. Every capsule works on your appearance, making you feel refined yet effortless. This is not it. This is not just when we stop. We also have a secret sauce. So you all know, right, that the gut is our second brain. Similarly, our clothing is our second skin. It determines how we act, how we live, and how we think as well. So this is where our secret sauce comes in, the power of color cueing. So we have subtle cues in our clothing, which helps us to remind ourselves that it acts as a constant reminder to be our best self. So now that we've seen why, what, and how, we will see the who.
All right. Hello, everyone. Now, you know what Dawnscape is, what is it doing, and how is it doing. Now, let's see whom we are targeting. We are basically targeting professionals, thought leaders, tech workers, and entrepreneurs who value intentional living and maintaining a minimalism in their lifestyle, and also who wants to reduce their decision fatigue. And the age group would be somewhere between 22 to 45. That's it. Coming to our business model, so we are going to be a D2C model, and we bring in our clothes online and we'll sell it to customers. Coming to revenue model, we are going to sell a capsule. So it is a capsule-based revenue model. So where customer don't have to buy one at a time, he can buy a whole system, sustainable system. How do we expand the system? So we are going to start with smart casuals. Going forward, we will add on travel wear, outdoor wear, and lounge wear and accessories as well. Coming to operational discipline, we are going to start in Bangalore, start our operations in Bangalore. Then going forward, we will move to tier 1 cities, selective tier 2 cities, and we will be having limited SKUs. We can maintain limited inventories, and then each capsule will be released as a drop. How are we planning to enter the market? How are we planning to enter the market? Now that you know our value proposition, power of curation and power of color cueing, we have to educate people about this. That how does what exactly curation does to you, and how does color affects your daily decision. So we have to educate people. We have to create that awareness and build a community so that we can have community-led growth as well. So now we have a community where we have like-minded people and also who can resonate with our brand. Right. Then, as I said, it is going to be digital first D2C model, and it is going to be capsule based revenue model. Now, coming to the important part of this pitch, here on Apex platform, we are going to launch our first Dawnscapes capsule mockup, and that is where this comes in. We call it as integrity capsule, where a person stands for all his words. We have 3 shirts, 2 polos, and 3 trousers. Coming to the interesting part here, with this one purchase, with this just one purchase, you can make up 15 styles. And this is exactly what we mean when we say we are not selling clothes, we are selling sustainable solution for a person. Coming to the competitors, we have Andaman, Aristobat, Sisari, and Outerword. Although they don't sell capsules, we consider them as our competitors because of the fabrics they use, the styles they have. So basically, we bring in similar styles with similar fabric, and we give it for a competitive price. Now let's move on to the financial part.
So next, moving on to the financial part, the most important segment of any business to know and understand any business. So here, in the first 6 months of 2026, so we'll be launching in this summer. So first 6 months is our testing phase, where we'll be testing how people react or respond, what feedback we get, and what all upgradation or developments that we can do. So that will be happening in the first 6 months. And then in the year 2028, so we'll be looking forward to serve at least 800,000 customers in the first year, and then going to 3,000 in the upcoming years. So the COGS or the selling price of the entire capsule will be 25,000, and the COGS it occupies around 8,500 to get the product ready. And after this, we'll see how a customer growth can happen. So basically, there are 3 scenarios in which customer growth can happen. As I said, first 6 months will be testing phase. After that, if you are able to, there will be 3 scenarios. One is we call it as conservative scenario, where slow and first adaptation will be happening. And the second one is where we'll have strong repeat and strong word of mouth, so through which we can drive more customers. And the third phase is where this capsule buying will become an ecosystem, very ease of choosing clothing lifestyle. If that happens, it will become a scalable system. So keeping these 3 in the first year, it is slow and trust first adaptation. If you are able to serve 800, sorry, I'm really sorry, the PTS, there's some issue with the QPT, I don't know. Fine, I'll just explain it, sorry. So in the first year, if you are able to serve 800 customers, so and multiplied by the selling price, we would have a revenue of around 2 crores for the year 2027, and which will go up to probably 45 crores by serving 18,000 customers in the next 6 years projection. And in the second growth phase, if you are able to serve with strong repeat rate and strong word of mouth, so with a strong word of mouth, we'll be able to serve 1,200 customers in the first year, and it can go up to 30,000. Sorry, 30,000 in the next 6 years. Really sorry with this slide. Really sorry. And in the scale scenario, as I said, if an ecosystem is built, we'll be able to serve probably in the first year 2,000 customers, and then we can go up to 50,000 customers in the next projected 6 years. And coming to the revenue part, so if you are able to serve 800 customers in the first year, so we'll end up getting a revenue of 2 crores in the first 2027 year, and it will go up to 45 crores in the next 6 years. And if in the second growth phase, if that happens, so we'll have, if we are serving around 1,200 customers, so we'll end up with a revenue of 3 crores, and it can go up to 75 crores in the next projected 6 years. And in the scalable ecosystem part, if you are able to serve 2,000 customers in the first year, so we'll end up with a revenue of 5 crores, and which can go up to 125 crores in the next projected years. Whatever might be the scale, or whatever might be the growth from the day one, so our operations and our system will be set right so that we can adapt to any type of scale that we have to face. It might be the conservative or the growth or the scalable scenario. Moving on to the next thing, COGS, which is, unit economics, which is very important to understand the business. So if average selling price is 25,000, the COGS will consume around 34% of it, and the marketing for the marketing and CAC part it will be taking around 20%, and the return and logistic will be around 8%, and operations and tech will take around 5%, and the rest will be the contribution margin, that is 34%, in which the fixed cost might take 12%, and the remaining will be left with a net profit of 20%, which is, yes, EBITDA before taxes, and this is what we aim to achieve. If not in the initial days, in the long run, this is what we aim to achieve. And coming to our current status and timeline. So presently, so we are getting ready the content to educate people to understand what this actually does, capsule buying, what does, how it simplifies our lifestyle, everything. Will educate them. And then sourcing is in process. We have selected few fabrics. So we are in touch with the Apex team, so they are helping us a lot. And we are planning to launch our first capsule in in the mid of summer this year. And coming to the team, yes, I would love now to call the entire team. So Neha, the co-founder and the COO of the brand, and comes Suhas Ramji. So he's the CGO, Chief Growth Officer of the brand, and myself, Vittal. I'm the founder and CEO of the brand. And with this, I would love to thank each and every one of you sitting here, all the jury members and the people around who are present here. Thank you so much for your patience. And I would love to thank the entire Apex team, from Nitish, Rishabh, Hinal, and Harshita, Dharini, and the entire team. Entire team. And a special thanks to Sheshagiri sir for constantly supporting us and pushing us in every step. Thank you so much, everyone. And yes, we are open up for the feedback.
Okay, there's just a quick feedback. Okay, brilliant. Okay, I think you've thought through the problem statement. You understand that there is a need in the market. I assume that you've done a lot of validations with people. Whatever the curated packages that you've done, right? My recommendation would be to take one step at a time, test it out, find the market size of it, see that the customers are happy about it, and then okay. I think it's a brilliant idea. Keep it going. On the financials part of it, validation, anytime go deeper whenever the moment comes for it. I think focus on the problem solution and try to execute.
Sure. Okay. I think nice brand positioning, all of that, like Arvindji mentioned. What will your average order value be? Average order value, which means
25,000.
25,000 will be the average order value
for the entire capsule.
Correct. It will be at 25.
25, yes. Okay. So what happens is they'll have.
Do you have reason to believe that people will buy for 25,000 from a new brand in the first go? Do you have reason to believe?
So in the first go, what will happen is we'll have one option. So for any customer, first time customer, so they'll be given choice to buy one pair out of all the pairs what we have shown. They will choose. So we can make 1 second. I'll go to that slide. See here, we have 5 tops and 3 bottoms, which will make up to 15 styles. Out of these 15 styles, they will website, they'll be able to choose their own pair which they want to buy. They can buy one pair. This will be one-time offer for them to get the essence of the brand, to try the brand. And then we'll give an option for them for the next 30 days. You can buy the same capsule at the same price. And if they are not buying it within that month, so if they again have to buy after a month, they'll have to buy the entire 25.
But as of now, there's no brand, at least in India, who has online done this, right?
Yes.
Nobody has cracked this, right?
Yes.
It's going to be very difficult.
Yes, we have a lot of hurdles. We are overcoming every week and every month, and that's what entrepreneurship
You'll have to
is.
bring it down. You'll have to bring it down to 5,000, something like that. I'm just telling you.
Yes.
Don't expect people to, even when they are making just a second purchase, because people will always have an inhibition for how many garments will I have from the same brand. The
If
25 will not work.
For
You
this,
will have
if
to
you're
bring it down
going
to
for
5 and 10.
yes, if you're going for Andaman brand, if you want to go and buy these many pairs there, tops and bottoms,
that's all
you will
okay.
Fine.
That is all okay.
So basically, one of the concerns was how many times do I buy from the same brand and maybe same clothes or same design.
Correct.
So that's the reason the business model is every capsule is a drop. Same integrity model won't be this or won't be of this design next time. So maybe this is there for 6 months, maybe 8 months.
Also, if you guys have ways of tracking it, it will be
Yes,
amazing.
yes, we
I look
are
forward
facing
to it.
so many
It will be
struggles,
amazing.
yes,
And
we are overcoming it.
yeah, only then will the 20% CAC work out. Because at 5,000, your CAC will also become 30%. At 25,000, CAC will be 20%. But yeah, that's if you crack it, that will be awesome. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you. He has a question.
Done?
Yeah, thanks for this presentation. I really like this concept. Okay, so I'm wishing you all the very best. But one small thing which I would recommend is like, is there any need for an Indian consumer to choose this as a capsule as on today? And even if you get that kind of a need also, what is the guarantee that they spend up 25K? Because today there is a sentiment in the market where once upon a time buying apparel or clothes or better, what is it like expensive thing is a trend. People love doing it. Today they focus on gadgets more than this when it is of this much value. So I think you guys need to, as he rightly pointed out, it has to be broken into 2 or 3 combinations. Your ASP per sale of 25K seems to be definitely on a higher side. In fact, the previous presentation where a guy was mentioning about a suit and blazer of 12,500 rupees average price, even BlackBerry and Arrow, they were selling blazers and suits and blazers at even a lesser rate. I was wondering how online people will be able to take, because today online is not about the product or the style, it's about cost. It's purely on cost driven model. So when it comes into that sort of a approach, we really need to think of how you will be able to bring this kind of a customers into your segment. But one small thing is like this idea is really good. But again, you need to give 3 or 4 breakup of combination where 5K per basket size is possible for you to sell. Then it becomes a viable model. This is the take which you need to swallow, and from there you need to do some sort of work. Then it makes sense. This is my personal view. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that feedback, sir. I think it's really valuable. We've also been trying to crack how we can, give different variations in this because definitely, like both of you mentioned, 25,000 is a big price for a smaller brand like us. But we are still cracking it. I think we will get better only with the testing phase, and we'll definitely improvise where it is possible for us. If we go for different, options, the inventory also will be a little bit of a struggle for us because different combinations, then we'll have to think of how much of things items we have to source as well, because this is drops. After this, maybe like two of them are never out of stock, and maybe one is a special piece. So we might not get it for the second production as well. So that's the reason still held down to 5+3, but we'll work on it.
You need to work on your combination better, because end of the day, it's not about your preference, it's about consumer. If your consumer is not willing to adapt to the offering what you are offering, then you may fail in that particular place. Whereas the kind of support system which I am recommending, at least there you are still able to get a chance of getting a sell through. So again, backend alignment is something which you guys need to work upon on the business. That's simple.
Yes, sir. Adding on to that, so what we have planned is, so this is a capsule, and once a person has brought this, then if he wants to buy something, we have something called as add-ons. So where we can sell garments in single pieces, very limited, which goes well with this particular capsule. So those things they'll buy single pieces, and that works well with this capsule. The entire wardrobe will be a system wherein they can just go, their blindfolded choices of the clothing will make them look really fine. So this one add on to what we already have. Yeah. Okay, if I want to dissect this product into individual thing, okay, each shirt should be priced at 1,500 rupees, if I'm not wrong. That constitutes 7,500 rupees. If I need a pair of trousers, 2,000 rupees, hypothetically asking, that constitutes to 6,000 rupees. 6,000 and 7,500 rupees constitute 13,500 rupees. So, if a person has a choice to buy a premium product at that price only for the capsule's sake, do you think he'll pay double? So what actually happened in India? So most of us are moving towards mind consciousness. If you they want, we have plenty of options in the market. So all these plenty of market are playing with our mind. So those who want to, with very minimum effort, if they want to look refined. So I don't want to spend more energy and time on what do I want to wear. Simply, if I want to go and choose something, I should look refined. So if they feel this essence, if they get to feel the ease of it, with one buy, I'm able to make 15 pairs or 15 styles. That ease will make them buy again. So idea is fabulous. Congratulations on to that. But the only thing is I suggest is to work on the cost economics or pricing strategy.
Adding on to what he said, so our competitors like Andaman, I think their shirts, say a linen shirt is priced about 2,000 to 4,000 rupees. So, and we consider this as 15 styles, not only like 8 pieces or maybe 3 styles. So instead of buying one, or instead of buying just 8 pieces, you're buying 15 15 different outfits out of this. So that's the concept. The outfit part of it is the concept. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
From a capsule wardrobe to a capsule brand, what a concept. All the best to Whittle and team for Dawnscape. Up next, we have Ritika Jha for Gaia Pro. Put your hands together, everybody.
Good evening to everybody present here. Thank you, Sheshagri sir, all the teachers, all of you all for being so patient for so long and hearing so many ideas out. I am from Bombay and I've come to Bangalore after like 10 years almost. And I'm essentially building a luxury brand, and I've divided the entire presentation in 2 parts because when it comes to luxury, nobody really needs $1,000 bag, right? But it is a story that you are selling around which you are positioning and strategizing in the market. So it's not. Sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. So I'm going to quickly run you through this story and then eventually I will run you through the strategy. So, okay, sorry. Right. So I am Ritika. I recently turned 23. I'm a fashion design graduate from ISRI School of Design and Innovation. And I have a curricular certification from Parsons School of Design, New York. I love to draw, I love to paint, I'm very, very passionate about design and aesthetics. I'm also deeply spiritual. I keep reading philosophical things, I write research papers, I play 3 instruments, and I just keep exploring art. So, a little bit about my work experience. I am super grateful for everybody who's ever given me an opportunity to grow. And basically, I handled Zara, New York Fashion Week, embroidery for some 24, and Scaparelli. So I got to work in this really good export house, and we did Scaparelli Spring Summer 24 for Paris Haute Couture Week. So we literally hand painted that entire thing. And some of the other brands included Balmain, and then I got to work with this brand called Moktika. I did uniforms for Whiskey Samba, London Fashion Week Display, and so on and so forth. So eventually, after graduation, I started working for a fashion. It's not changing. Next slide, please. Fashion tech company where we kind of built like a LinkedIn for fashion, where we, created a community. Here, this is exactly where I got the chance to see the entire fashion ecosystem from a overview, like councils to ministries involved to like stakeholders and everything. And we kind of built this platform to help everybody connect. And we created a community of like 2,000 plus designers. Can you go back to the previous slide? Thank you. So what gives me meaning? So this is a question I'm going to answer first because the entire brand is designer aesthetic led. So it is really important to understand why I'm doing what am I creating before I know the exact product. So design, direction, and philanthropy gives me meaning. So I don't design clothes by thinking about clothes. I first hear the sound, I compose the music, then I imagine the world, the set, the characters, the lighting. Then I see, okay, what is that character wearing? And then I come down and what's the design. So I do plan on also, I've directed like 2 fashion films. I do want to eventually also have a feature film, but that's about just how I think. And impact for me is very, very important. And my goal, essentially, I don't want to sound like bigger than I am, but is eventually to represent Made in India on an international platform, potentially Paris Couture Week. Everything that you saw before was made in India. People don't realize how talented our carigars are, our crafts are so evolved that we can literally translate any artistic vision. And I have ideas of how I want to uplift caricatures, create patents of materiality so that we can license that throughout the world and all of that innovative things. So coming to previous one. So coming to what is this brand? Finally. So it is actually a world. Now I want you to think of Giorgio Armani or the Armani Group. It was never about just clothes. They created from Emporio to Armani, even Armani clubs to restaurants. They were thinking like a system. They were not just thinking of a product, they were creating an entire world that you could experience. So I wanted to create a world, but it's not called Label Ritika Jha because I wanted it to be something beyond me. So it's called Gaia, which basically means Mother Earth. Next slide, please. So this is just a rough journey of the entire group. So it's the Gaia Treeway, which is the first brand and the one I'm going to talk about today. The community where we have events and retreats. Next slide. Next slide. That's the Love Gaia Charitable Trust, which is basically everything I'm passionate about. I will eventually donate money for that. Next slide, please. That is the diffusion line that comes like way later. Next slide, please. That is the community of the diffusion life. Again, events and retreats, but for that segment. Next slide, please. Then that is eventually the studio house. We do a feature film in like 10 years, and then eventually, before like hopefully I'm old, I can also have a art and cultural center. Next slide, please. Let me see if that's working. Eco spaces, and yeah, that's the entire group. Now coming to the main part. Next slide. So now the Gaia Privy Collective. So this is the fashion brand. That is the documentation of the brand, and that is the community. Next slide, please. Now, what creates true luxury? Next slide, please. Brand world, quality, design, product, desirability, time, which I can only wait and be patient about, and of course, the overall experience before sales, after sales, and even eventually later. Next slide. So the brand. Next slide, please. So the next slide. So the brand is basically a whimsical couture brand that creates cinematic universe inspired from fantasy and philosophical concepts. Now I want you to think of Papa Don't Preach. How many of you all know who brand Papa Don't Preach? Awesome. So if you all have seen Papa Don't Preach, they never market saying, "Oh, this is the best quality, excellence in a product." It's always a story. It's so interesting. Like right now, they're doing a campaign on a murder mystery or something on their social media. Their entire store is like a world. That's something like that. However, the distinction over here is now there's a recent trend in marketing in the fashion world, which is basically brands are trying to create multi-dimensional worlds. So Hermès, Chanel, all of them are doing fashion films. A lot of fashion, a lot of film productions are now launching fashion brands. This is a space that's going to, in the coming year, expand and grow a lot. So think of a lot of YouTube-based cinematic films that are going to come up. Next slide, please. So now I'm gonna when it comes to words, right? Nike does not sell shoes; it sells design elements. Like it sells like associates itself with sports and athletes. But how do you break down the design? You think badminton rackets, basketball courts, fields, and grounds. So they have paired itself constantly with these elements, right? Or for example, you take Apple. Apple is constantly pairing itself with creatives, innovators, people who think differently. They're like, use our products and optimize your process. So what are these elements you're pairing your brand with? Next slide, please. So for me, it's going to be like, I'm going to create a universe, which is basically like a fandom, like Harry Potter, like fandom, where every collection you can actually look forward to these characters, which is like Orbit, Blue, Gaia, and we do our entire storyline like that. We build a cinematic universe delivering fashion products, but the universe only builds desire. Garments still deliver luxury. So suddenly we're going to have a costume-like garment, or suddenly we're going to, create something very childish, not mature. So coming to the design language, this is the branding. We're going to have a strong musical branding with only certain artists, colors. We're going to stick within this universe. This is the overall design language. These are the core principles. Embroidery is one of them. We're going to do a lot of sculptural embroidery, 3D embroidery, a lot of organic prints, nature-inspired prints, manipulation. This is where the signature of the label comes in. So like repetition, a lot of ruffles. These are the fabrics, which is again very whimsical, high quality. These are our silhouettes, which is sorry. So for women's wear, again, like this is this language. We see the body as a canvas, not something too rigid. Where again, this is the silhouette inspiration. So we're keeping classy evening wear silhouettes with slight manipulations to do it. So yeah, it's supposed to be sensual, celestial, and that is the language of the label, right? So this is just a few visual language to help you understand designs I've done before. This entire collection was inspired by Shiva and Shakti and the question of Buddha and the 5 elements of it. So this is the mood board, visual language. These are all garments that I designed and built. So the please. Yeah, so that's basically embroidery heavy, manipulations, a lot of color. So yeah. Yeah, so now the universe experience, right? So we spoke about the world design. So it's a fashion and lifestyle brand. So experience continues, whether you go through a store, whether it is how do we create experiences? So the luxury world is not really, you can't go and be like, we are the best quality buyers. Nobody wants to pay that without feeling a desire or some psychological emotion, right? So now we basically want to create a world that everybody wants to experience in awe and magic. They want to be like, oh my God, that left me with so much energy. What was that? Right? So while not being childish, I'm not saying I'm going to print those characters. Right? We're still keeping the language mature. Like Fendi has a monster, and they kind of use that mascot to create storytelling. So even the website, the language remains. Keep continuing this. Now, coming to the next part. Now, as creative as an idea can be, can it make money? So now I have this passion. I love doing all of this. Can I really sell? This was a question that I was asking myself a lot. So I started like mapping all these areas where who would wear something like this, something that is statement, something that is uh, beautiful and outer worldly. So I started mapping these. Well, for some reason, it's not what I tell you. Musicians, dancers. So now musicians have tools like performances, corporate events, music videos, press meets. Dancers again, the same sort of performances. Then we have models and pageants. So like when you have Miss Universe, you have so many of these pageant competitions are always happening. So influencers and creators, actors, HNIs and socialites for private soirees, art galas, charity balls, actors for all of that, and of course the highest purchasing power that anybody has. Now, when I started identifying this, as things happen in serendipity, I got next slide. Please. I got one of my friends who was styling this musician, and she said, "I really love your design language. Can you please make her comment?" And I was like, "Okay, sure." And when I started observing the music industry, I saw that I got two more inquiries in the next month for the similar kind of stage where garments. And then I was like, okay, are there any brands in the market that is creating statement pieces for musicians? And I was like, how are they sourcing clothes? So it's either rentals, either costume dadas, and that's not fashion, it becomes very tacky. So it's like these overly bright colored golden and silver and like it's basically from the costume domain and not the fashion domain. So I was like, okay, I started researching and I could not trace a single brand, not just in India, but internationally doing fashion stage wear for musicians, dancers, and performers. Now, the closest I could come to were costume rentals. I could come even costume purchase, but they were not fashion. And then I started, since I play three instruments myself, I had a lot of musician friends. I started calling them up and I'm like, how do you all do this? Is this a requirement? And they were like, yes, we often need clothes for gigs. We often need clothes for performances. And we generally just buy based on like designers we're probably liking. If it's a musician that loves fashion, they probably collaborate with independent designers. This is the second thing I noticed. Now, I started searching this, and this was a very low competition, could also be utilized. So this is a space where there's no competition. I could express my design language and probably start off with. Next slide, please. So then I started mapping categories. So that's performance wear. This is just to give you a visual idea. That's red carpet. That's cocktail and evening wear. Next slide, please. That's Western bridal gowns. That's Indian bridal. So everything in my whimsical, luxurious, playful design language. So now, how would you experience this brand would probably be like there's a musical night of Kaya Privé and we're doing an exhibit, or we collaborate with like a ballet company that's performing something. We make their costumes as like high fashion garments, and that is where all of these elite HNIs come. They love things like golf. So I was just doing a location mapping. Like, where are these people going? What are the activities that they like? And just subtly trying to think of ways I could enter their ecosystem without trying to make hard sales, right? So yeah, this is from EY, which is basically about it's called the Music Theaters Economy 2023 report. So it spoke about like 40,000 creators actively performing in India. And then I was researching about the global dancewear market. Again, this is very performance driven, so I'm not talking about the leisure, I'm talking about statement. So now, from this number, people who can actually invest in luxury stagewear and something with high curve, based on the number of how much they're earning from their royalties or something, comes down to this. And then it's a growing market, and there's internationally also nobody doing that. So now imagine a place where you could go, select a genre, oh, that's jazz, or it's rock, or it's India, like maybe classical, and you could select fabrics, you could select whatever you are. You're a drummer, you're a musician, because everybody has a different movement. So the design language has to follow that movement, right? And basically kind of specialize so that they can anyways buy any brand, but why come to us? Because we have studied how this fabric reflects light, or how a certain movement is performed by a certain musician, like a drummer or a violinist, and then accordingly we suggest silhouettes, we suggest styles, while creatively expressing certain pieces. Next slide, please. So then the markets I was mapping, these are like national and international, like how much are they spending, and then basically like for pageants, fashion events, fashion shows, film industry. Again, this is like the entire budget. Like the cost might be a very very small bit of it, but like this is the basic map. Next slide, please. So now the distinction over here is I want to create a like brand that has that entire universe. But I do know that there are so many competitors. Right? If I directly start with bridal wear, it's very saturated. So optimizing a space in the market where I have, I could identify like low competition but high need for expressive outfits to begin with, and then eventually we keep expanding. These are like aspirational designers I'm looking up to. So like whether that's Gaurav Gupta, Rahul Mishra, Iceland, Herman Robert, Huno, Zubair, Murad, and basically trying to understand what they are doing and how I'm doing it differently. So most of them come from like deeply philosophical concepts and then represent them in their designs, and then make a film or high quality content. But here I'm trying to create a universe, create a film-like storytelling always going on in the brand, and then creating garments that talk about these philosophical concepts. Next slide, please. So these are certain gaps and how I want to play with it. So playful, whimsical, colorful, luxury, that's one thing. So creating a language that is completely different in terms of breaking it, basically taboo in luxury that I want to break, because luxury loves something that's new. So using cinema, or whether using stage where high-end performance where marketers tap into it at least. And then creating experiences like now if you were to come to a Kaya Privé store, all the staff will be dressed up in that same story. There's no they're not wearing suits and coats, they're gonna be like characters. Or the bill is going to have that story. Or the entire merchandising or the website or the language with it we use. Like so when Apple was designing its customer care rules, it actually was Carlton to take inspiration. So things like truly understanding how to create an experience that is continuing throughout all your sources is important. So something with the presentation happening. But yeah, so it's basically nobody is giving like luxury market customization is very expensive, but highly needed. So customization, high quality craftsmanship, unique design, and all of those are like psychological needs. This is the position. So we're starting off really high, which is maybe somewhere with accessible luxury, then going to ultra luxury. But I know my 10-year goal, but like, how do I start it now? So that is what I'm trying to figure out. So now, the company is a private limited company. We're registered. We start off with D2C, which is D2C and a made-to-order model. So I'm not going to be investing in inventory to begin with. Only when I get an order do I, start making it after in advance. The object is design-led manufacturing. Next slide, please. So now, key activities would include curating collections, material innovations, filmmaking and production, because the storytelling and the language has to be maintained. So it's a made-to-order production model. And obviously, marketing and PR is very, very, very important, because most of my money is not going in inventory, not going in all of that. It's going to go here to tell the story, to curate events, to also understand the distribution system that I've mapped, which I'll talk about later. Next slide, please. So key partnerships. Now, I'm not financially capable of manufacturing everything myself yet. So right now, partnerships is the most feasible way to go about. So whether that's with manufacturing houses, embroidery houses, all of this is done. So I do know my manufacturing house and everything. So yeah, packaging and delivery, distribution, so that will be retail partners. Stylists would be an important thing. So bridal stylists, celebrity stylists, personal stylists, they are the ones who are styling these people. And luxury hotels, clubs, and understanding that. Next slide, please. So yeah, sales would be fashion and lifestyle products. Rentals, so I'm going to have a section where even if someone can't do an entire made-to-order, they can access some rentals. Memberships for the Love Kaya Club, so that is where all these events are happening. So retreats and services, and of course later on we can license characters, multiple patents and everything. Next slide, please. So these are the 4 categories, and these are the range. This is the selling price range. So everything is value based to begin with. So that's starting off from like roughly 50 to going up to 2.2 L in the start. Next slide, please. So now this is like a merchandising strategy where I want to create some pieces that get me visibility, because when you create a statement piece, I was just been observing designers like, how are they getting visibility? How are they making money? Some get visibility, don't make money. So I'm like, how do you balance that out? So then certain pieces that will get me recurring revenue, some that will get me high value revenue, and some that could be like bestsellers. Later on, I could have like capsules that can are like ready to wear, right? So this is for fashion, that's for lifestyle, and with luxury, the real money actually comes from lifestyle, because that is where, like, when I was reading case studies, it's like Dior actually earns the most from its bags and perfumes, not their clothes. So, of course, like curation of all of that. So next slide, please. Yeah, so these would design, IP and creators, people, of course, community would be very, very important, and the team, fabric and material type, infrastructure. Next slide, please. Now, these are the channels. So offline, obviously, like publications, I will have to go reach out. So now coming to the distribution, right? The first group is stylists. Like I have to reach out to these stylists. Second group would be publications, whether that's vanilla or all of them. So my visibility piece currently go there. Now, of course, there's a website where you can book an appointment. So the process is to book an appointment. Then I basically CS calls with them, understand their basic needs, and then we sign a contract, and we then begin the design process. So yeah, online appointment and that. So this is the go-to-market. I'm going to first test my market response. Then I'm going to define the positioning, pricing, everything like after actually testing it. Then start off with a focus niche, which is where to begin with. Build distribution and like cultural presence. Once I know what I'm going to start off with, then I will go all out with marketing and PR. Then only after I have the operational power to do more will I go and start scaling. Next slide, please. This is the overview map that I've tried to make face. This is phase one. This is where I'm right now. I will only be operating in Bombay. I will only do made to order and only direct to consumer. And this is the only category I'll focus on. Next, in phase two, I'll try national. I try to do intercity, right? Even if I don't have an atelier or a boutique, I can always partner up with boutique and be like, can you please, take measurements for me? Can you do the fittings? And then we can always pass the garments back and forth. And by then, I really want to have one physical store. Then we start expanding into more of the fashion categories. Then in stage three, we start. This has great international market. So starting off with Singapore, Middle Eastern countries like UAE, Saudi, with the sheikhs and everybody have all of these dinners and everything. The UK, US, over here. Again, now we also enter RTW. So now, once we have made to order, and now we can actually start having certain wear collections that can be bought. Then we also start exploring actives and businesses, and lastly, the ultimate goal is to have an international atelier, hopefully Paris, and that is by then we are in a completely fashion and lifestyle brand. So next slide, please. Now, this is for clothing. This is my average. So starting from 50, let's say, I do not target title in the first year, but somewhere with staple pieces. I target 30 orders, eventually 45 and 70 to maybe by the year 10, 300. I am still figuring this out and learning new things about this. But yeah, that is basically the average estimation. And then with value, the perception is going to exponentially increase, right? Because mainly what I'm building is the perception of it to become an ultra luxury international label. So, of course, then the cost price, the selling price keeps on proportionally, and that's the projection. Next slide, please. Now, by year three, these are entry points for lifestyle products. Next slide, please. This is collective number of units. This is all lifestyle products included. Now, this can actually go way more, and this could be also reduced exponentially. But for now, I'm just taking this as my base to start off with. Next slide, please. So then, with clothing and lifestyle actually being, this is something if you properly work out, we could get great revenue from. And yeah, so then that's the gross profit estimation. But obviously, there are going to be so many expenses, operating expenses. I'm sure this could be better, but I wanted to start somewhere. So without researching more about the actual cost of lifestyle products, I have done for my fashion, but this is just an assumption for now. Next slide, please. So current status, we are incorporated as a private limited company. We have completed compliance up to INC 28, so we can commence business. We are done with our vendorship partnerships for stitching, embroidery, material, print and dyeing, all the key techniques. We are done with design and sampling, so we know the vendors can deliver couture. Brand language has been established, launch collection has been done, branding is done, photoshoot is done, marketing and strategy. So it's inside preview page is very founded. The other page is only the main page is only going to have the cinematic universe language continuing. And the community page, which is the love guy that has retreats, musical nights, and all of that, so we're going to drive traction from all three. Next slide, please. This is in progress. Packaging designs being sampled. Trademarks are being discussed. Website UI UX is 60% done. Content editing, hiring is in process. Database for stylist publication, event management companies. Since I also worked in a fashion app that created lists for all of that, I'm also taking help from there. And yeah, all of this is also in progress. Next slide, please. Then we publish the website, we start our outreach, we initiate social media presence, apply for government schemes, soft launch, test, and then grow. Next slide, please. This is a singer we did for. Her name is Shia Rao, and she's an upcoming pop singer. So again, we he did the garment for her performance at NMIC. This is V. So he, again, this is the second testing of the product. Is this actually going to work? This is the second thing we did for him. And he now has, so when we did this, he did not have a tour signed up, but now he does. And it's an all India, South Africa, and Nepal tour. And we're doing the fashion outfits for him for that tour. And this reached around like 8 to 9 million views in the last 1 month. Next slide, please. I just want to end this by saying with one of my favorite moments. So nothing is understood truly without doing, and I'm sure that I might have made a lot of mistakes in like actually understanding, but till I don't try the product in the market, I will never like truly understand what is wrong or what can work. So yeah, nothing is mastered without failing. You learn by moving, breaking, rebuilding, and finally it making sense. So I'm on my journey to chase 1,000 rejections till I finally get it right. So thank you.
Amazing. Very beautiful story.
Thank you.
Make this dream world into a reality. So very soon. I was going to take a lot of steps. Where I see is where I see is you need to take a lot of people. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of your story. So I feel I again, I feel people who need this, not just a business model for the internet, but who I really appreciate the needs completely at the final you know this.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't hear you. Disney? Yeah. Yeah, correct. Correct, absolutely. Right. Okay, thank you. So,
The kind of market research you've done with respect to the ICPs, ideal customer personas. I believe the niche
Yeah.
would be pretty inspiration. I believe the direction without the noiseless mind should be.
thank you so much.
Can we give a huge round of applause? Amazing concept, Ms. Ritika Jan. So now it's the time for the judges to decide who the winners are. I know it is a little tough time, but because every brand had amazing concepts. So let's wait for like 5 minutes and I'll get back to you. Thank you.
He told they're not doing it. Nitish told not doing it. What? I said there's one more, right? Nitish was like he's not doing it.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
Yeah, okay.
We have one more pitch left from Mohan for Rich and More. Put your hands together, everybody.
Good evening, everyone. Hello.
Check.
Good evening, everyone. I am Mohan Kumar, co-founder of the brand Rich and More. Our product is mainly women's bags and denim bags. Our brand made with the concept of WOW, that is wealth out of waste. Recently, we pitched into B2B, and we are planning to go into D2C as well as into other partners as well. So the manifesto, so the true luxury is responsibility. So today, what we are facing, the problem is the textile industry is one of the biggest polluters in the world, and especially the denim production. This creates massive amounts of industrial waste. I mean to say now, to make one pair of garment, we need 3,000 to 7,000 liters of waters. So that is a huge waste we are creating. So as a brand, we take a responsibility to to transform the denim offcuts like denim leftover fabrics from the mills and from the factories and from the washing units, shrinkage based effects as well. They're planned to transfer into the products. So the promise is like it's always a timeless, and we are planning into the sustainable limits. So Rich and More defines the wealth is not what you have, but what you save. So wow concept, wealth out of waste. So turning waste streams into a value chain. So it's not a consumer waste. It's 100% upcycle from the industrial waste. That is destined for landfills. Unlike its mass section, our wow process preserves the character of the denims, adding value through the product designs. And the result is born to waste, raised to high fashion. So roots and impact. So we are empowering the local craft, scaling global sustainability. Our manifesto is rooted in the textile hotels in South India, so mainly into Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. And we work on the cottage industry models. So actually, we partner with the small cottage industry who work with the 4 or 5 women. So they are stitching and they are doing all this packing, and they're checking. They are doing all the small cottage industries in the South Indias and mainly on the rural women's. So B2B is your procurement supports women empowerment and rural development, fulfilling key ESG, environment, social, and governance goals. This is cottage industry. You can see the women are stitching the bags and they're checking the bags. So why Rich and More product stands out? So identity. So because we use waste denims, each and every product is unique. You can't find the same product in the other one because it's a waste denim. And the brand offers something like a one of a kind. So durability is crafted by skilled artisans to ensure the bag lasts as long as the story tells. And it's a zero guilt step. So maximum fashion impact with the net positive environment footprint. So this is the business plan. Actually, recently we started, so we have only 3 months left in this current financial year. So the 5 lakh, with the gross margin of 15%, and next year we are planning to go up to 40 lakh with the gross margin of 20%. And next 6 years 120 lakh and 300 lakh and the 6 lakh, 600 lakh. These are product links. So first is the backpack and a woman's big sling bag, fruit bag, and a lunch bag and a sling bag. This woman trendy bag, black tote bag. This is also one denim tote bag. That is woman bag and toiletry pouch. Business proposition is like seamless scalability. So even if you are running a boutique, you can buy it from us. We are able to give 5 pieces, we can give 25 pieces, we can give 50 pieces. And if you want to make 1,000 pieces also, we're able to do. So there is no limit for any quantities. And assurance is it's timeless and this is circular fashion. Customization also we're able to do. So whatever you want, any new styles or you want to do it in your brand name also we're able to do. So that is also we have customization. So this is to reach me, this is my contact details. Thank you. Any questions?
while pitching to corporates who sustainability as a key agenda. Let's say a company like Infosys would like to have a vendor who can probably supply them any kind of corporate activity on a sustainable factor. So, have you attempted any of
Done it, sir. We already done that. We already started supplying materials for them for good. So the institutional channel, I mean to say institutional channel, we are trying to do that. And corporate yet we are approaching now. Actually, we already contacted one brand. They also buy from us. And we have a plan to visit one brand in Chennai. They already given appointment to us to put our product in there. Sir, month we are doing around 2,000 pieces, sir. So very easy. Just started recently, and we made a product and done our photo shoot through. I think I already given that actually. We were planning up to 5 lakh only. That is our turnover. Next year go up to number of pieces. Okay. Sorry. I can scale up to 50,000, sir. Translation. Yes. I am in this for past 25 years, so we have a great network. Yeah, so we can do it. Just start. So we had to go through a lot of things on that.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mohan. So now we'll have the winner announcement in a few minutes.
First of all, thank you everyone. I know it's been a huge day. We never planned. We thought to wind it up by 4:30. It has been dragged by more than 2 hours. Thank you everyone for staying us till day. Amazing to see everyone, all the pictures, everyone. One thing before we conclude the event, the brand and everything is secondary, right? The brands which are coming out, who are just started, that's the thing which matters. Here, the journey is not ending. Here, we are starting a new journey, right? Now, this is where the journey is going to start. So, said that, there was this just a thought going behind while we are just looking at the brand pitch. We are just launching the cohort 3, and why not Apex build a brand alongside cohort 3, and first 30 days will be all about branding, launching, and things like that. And within 60 days, we'll plan to achieve at least 10 lakh rupees revenue along with the cohort side. So this will be from my Apex. We are going to launch this alongside with the cohort to see the journey of how the 0 to 1 looks like. So we will be doing this just few more minutes. We have taken all these scores from all the jury panels. 2-3 minutes more, and we'll be announcing the grand winners. As I said again, this is just a beginning. All the brands, everything has a different journey. Irrespective of who's taking the grand or not, you all have come here, reached this stage, or from 0 to 1. It's a 3 months whole journey what you have gone through, right? And all the best for all of your brands. And let's wait for a few minutes and let's have the winners on the stage. So thank you all.
It's not yet over. Now we have a book launch to be made. So I would like to call Mr. Seshagiri sir onto the stage. Give a huge round of applause, everybody.
Actually, what we thought we are doing one-to-one natural support. When you get up on this brand organization, and also we are going to launch a book where how to launch a brand. How to launch a successful launch. So you will go to this is for innovative project. I think February is available online, as well as offline. Your thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Hope this book is going to be very useful for the coming designers and entrepreneurs.
So you announce. I know everyone is waiting. Let's not waste time.
Let's
Say-
not waste time, no? So that is,
let's jump into this one. As we had 4 winners this time. Last time we given out to 2, and this time we have. Don't tell. all
Don't
this.
tell the truth.
Just say the winners are waiting. And also announce this one that one of the who are present here has invited them for the office for the official talks for the investment. Investment.
We announced it first.
Uh,
Who can do that?
Yeah. First, yeah.
Onto the stage and announce the winner.
First, tell this, you tell about all of these things, investment, and then we can announce this.
Okay, I'll call it on the name.
Don't announce it.
Check. Any guesses who the winner could be? I have the name in hand. Okay, so one good news is the winner of today personally welcomed by one of the judges from the panel to their office to discuss further for the investment. Isn't that a very good news? Let's give a huge round of applause, even if you don't know who the winner is. We have an amazing winner and well deserved. So put your hands together to welcome Nitish onto the stage to announce the winner of today.
The tough job. Okay. Any guesses, guys? Any guesses? Any guesses? Anyone? Okay, let's not waste time. It's already late. So the grand winner for cohort through Apex Pitch Even 0 to 1 Fashionpreneur is Dons K by Vital and team. And one more news is Jude sir has personally invited to their office for the official talk for the investments for their brand. And also from their family office, they have launched more than 15 brands. So these people also have been invited for this. And welcome guys. The stage is all yours. Everyone. So please, everyone. Sir. Yes, everyone to the stage, please. Marcus. Video, you can come here. Big round of applause, guys, for them. No, it's okay. I don't think that will be working. Yeah. No. Where should I? Everyone on. This guy. And also everyone, please collect the goodies. Thank you for coming. Just a small from our end. Everyone, please collect the goodies before leaving. And also, if you want to talk with any of the industry leaders, you can network with them, have tea, before leaving. And officially, we have come to the conclusion of the event today. Hopefully, we'll be seeing in the next 3-4 months. And before we conclude, we wanted to hear a few words from the winners, so winners themselves.
Thank you, sir. I think. Uh, Seriously, I don't know what to say. Uh, okay, we have come till here. So there was a lot of background work that we had done. So actually, the journey begins from now. So we have a lot of responsibilities as well. So with the help of Apex, definitely we're going to take it forward, and we're going to bring a major change in the market, how the fashion industry or the people buy their clothing. Yes, thank you.
I think all the what do you say, online classes that were conducted, all the sessions that were conducted were really, really useful. It helped us, construct this amazing pitch. Thank you so much to the Apex team. Thank you, each and everyone. I would say, maybe Hemant or Rishabh and Nitish and Shishkin, sir, of course, you're a big inspiration, sir. Seriously, after coming to the factory, after the factory visit, we were, I think, all geared up, and that is where we really started the journey in fashion. We did not have fashion background, but I think the learning right from past 3-4 months was really amazing. Thank you so much, and all the very best to cohort 3. What do you say? You can take this as a guarantee that it's going to be amazing. You're going to take away a lot of things, and all the very best.
Okay, so first of all, thank you so much to Apex team and the journey that how we started and they have started it. I joined them, and the journey has been so good, so beautiful, and my Instagram algorithm has come from something else to fashion related thing. So if you open my Instagram reels, it is all for how to start a fashion brand. This is a service you're sourcing, and it is all completely changed, and also completely changed my view of thinking of doing business. It's the first time that I'm entering to a business. So the thinking level is completely changed. And yeah, thank you so much for Apex team. And I don't know. We will change your system, your wardrobe. We will curate your wardrobe for sure.
Thank you so much, Whittle and team. You deserve all the very best and for the future, because starting off with the concept of capsule wardrobe to becoming a capsule brand is truly iconic and very changing for all the people. So we really wish you all the best for the future, and congratulations for becoming the winner today. Give a huge round of applause, everybody. So with that, we have come to the end of this event. I should really appreciate all of your patience to be a part of this event from morning like 10:30 till 5:30 is not a small time. So I really appreciate your patience and thank you for being a part. Without you, this event would have not been a success at all. I would like to thank our esteemed judges, the cameramen, all the guests, the friends and family who has been a wonderful part of today's event. Without you, this would have not at all been possible. Thank you so much for being here throughout the event. With that, this is me, Neha Kelsey Sampson, signing off. And a small reminder, please don't forget to take your gifts. And there is a small tea break as well. So, and